You guys are coming over from TATOH's channel. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. TATOH has been an absolute force throughout this tournament. Very memorable. His round of 81 one game that we showed in the highlight reel. The few little highlights that I was able to fit into the clips do not do that game justice. He spent the entire game battling off a 1600 and an 1800, both trying to like snipe his king, and he literally outboomed them and out defended them and just absolutely dummied them in one of the best displays of raw talent I've seen in any Rang of Fire. And I highly recommend, if you haven't seen that game, even though you now know the outcome of it, that you go back and watch that, as that's some of the best that this format can offer. And I'm hoping we get something like that from this game and from this set. And TATOH's going to be in North in red, playing as the Poles. And MODRI, our other finalist over here in the East, going to be playing in blue as the Turks. And this is actually MODRI's second grand final appearance. He was in Rang of Fire 2's grand final, and he actually won Rang of Fire 2, so he's a former champion. We do have a former Rang of Fire champion here. As we see, the experience in the format has paid off for MODRI. He's gone with Turks here, and he's already getting walls set up. Typical MODRI clown behavior. In the Southwest, we have our low elo, QWYT. And I'll be straight up, if you watched QWYT's path to the finals, he's mostly here because he knows how to play opponents off of themselves. He's not here because he has raw talent. This is a 1400 elo player that knows how to use people's nature against them, and effectively has played the free-for-all format against his opponents throughout the tournament. So we're not looking at someone particularly highly adept at playing Age of Empires 2 in comparison to the other two. Still considerable skill at 1400 elo. Definitely going to be in that top like 6,000 in the world area. But compared to TATOH and MODRI, it's just not going to be a relevant factor beyond that it's going to be significantly weaker. Woo, what's going on over here? And we almost had maybe a king get trapped in. And hold on, did TATOH see? Hold on, we need to go back. We need to see, okay, because that's important. If MODRI saw that sneakville, we will catch back up with live. And this game is being played live, guys. Elo is not working. It is working, Maddie. Boom. There's actually a command. Believe it or not, Maddie, there's a section in Discord that outlines all of the commands for my moderators. And were you to read such a section in such a Discord, you'd be aware of the ability of the moderators to modulate the various parts of my OBS using commands. You be a better mod. Okay, I like yelling at Maddie. It's been so long, Maddie, since I yell at you. Hope you're doing good. There's basically, Maddie, there's the exclamation mark show elo. You expect me to be a good mod? Nah, that's fair enough. All right, so MODRI knows about the sneakville. Okay, guys. So MODRI knows this is here. We saw him scout it with the king. That's why we went back with the camera there. And QWYT is going for a full walled king in feudal age, as opposed to what MODRI has done. And TATOH is going with nothing. TATOH is fighting. TATOH's fighting leopards. Get him. Stab him. Okay, good start. That's a good start to a grand final. Any good grand final needs a epic animal battle. All right. If you're on a Wrang channel, you need to be fighting animals. Thank you, everybody coming over from TATOH stream, and thanks for saying hi, guys. That's like reading the Rang of Fire 4 handbook, right? Step 1, you have to kill at least one animal with a villager before feudal age. TATOH is going to try to take MODRI out. I mean, MODRI knows this is here, right? He should. His king was right next to the Ville, so TATOH should know all about MODRI's little sneak. Or pardon me, MODRI should know all about TATOH's little sneak. We had the king right there, next to the villager. This is, of course, all to QWYT's advantage. QWYT is going to want the two high elos to attack each other. Everybody's setting up for a Renabia. Okay, how is but how is TATOH the one putting the stone walls down and not MODRI, right? How long until MODRI stone walls his base? He's gonna see TATOH stone walling and then do the same. Someone else pulled off the sneak in the semifinals. Was it? Who the heck did the sneak? And Broccoli, how the heck did I not include your double king snipe in the highlight videos? Tired Grath is not a very good video editor. I got home from hockey and I was like, okay, time to edit some videos. Bad decision. I'm waiting to see when this attack is going to spring, guys. Because I think this is going to be a king snipe attempt. The way this is looking. The king is under the TC. We're going to switch to TATOH's POV, I think, for a bit.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Yo, turnips, chill, dog. Chill. Chill. You want another king snipe that bad? If MODRI doesn't wall his king in, then this is pretty easy snipe.
Defend him.
I don't know if I'm going to be excited or frustrated if TATOH snipes the king here. I think I'll be mostly excited. MODRI can't possibly have not known about this. Okay, well. This is potentially game ending. And we're like 60 tiles away from the end of the game. This is getting intense. There's a whole city in the back of MODRI's base. This is what MODRI sees. He can't possibly have missed the Ville with the king, right? Maybe he did miss the Ville. Maybe he missed the Ville, guys. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. TATOH's going to dive with the scouts. This is game one. MODRI 11s. Is this how game one is going to go? Is TATOH going to pull off this insane sneak?
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
We'll see, Prep. We'll see. The scouts. Oh, they're going to get a surround on the king. There's 4 left. We got about a third of the HP off that king.
He's already dead.
He's not dead yet. All right, well, now MODRI's going to build a little king pen. I'm actually kind of stunned. I wonder if MODRI saw the sneak and then was like, okay, I'm going to let TATOH do that and then try to outboom or something. This is a considerable amount of damage from this scout sneak by TATOH. And where's this Ville? This is a critical villager. And MODRI says, inside my base. Because he's so busy, he can't really get a clear message out. I like chat trying to like call the king death with the memes. No, king's fine. King's fine. Chatty's right there. MODRI, what are you doing? And TATOH's not getting it. It looks like it might be open, but it's not. It's fine. The issue is this is still going to cause a ton of damage. We'll find where's the eco KD. We've only picked off one Ville. And QWYT has more idle time than either of the two opponents who are having a feudal war with each other. RIP being 1400. I know the feels. Whatever. This is what green needs to have happen, though. This is what green... But Broccoli, this is what green needs to have happen, is that the opponents attack each other because they don't perceive him as a threat. He sits back and he builds up like 90 camel archers with like a bajillion cavalier or hussar or something in front of it, or camels or whatever he's going to need. With Turks will have access to heavy camel, janissaries. I wonder if MODRI's plan was some sort of janissary castle drop play, or if he was going to try and go imp or something. Or if he was just trying to counter the Mongol pick that we usually see first. I think that's why we have Berbers from QWYT, is Berbers is maybe we were trying to counter a first game Mongol pick. A lot of players have been picking Mongols first game because of the potential to just sit back and boom into Elite Mangadai Siege Ram drill, and it's basically unstoppable. So I would be stunned if we make it through this set without Mongols being selected at least once. TATOH is still in feudal age, but I don't think this is going to hurt him too bad. He's stone-walled. He's poles. he's pretty set up. My experience playing poles lately on the ladder is it just feels like you have all of the gold. Like it just feels like you have an infinite amount of gold because of the gold gathering bonus from gathering stone that they have. It just doesn't seem to end. TATOH should make a range and 2 archers to force the king out of the pen. That might reveal that... Where is the Vil? Did the Vil die? Did he lose the Vil? Oh man, that's critical. At some point, MODRI found that Vil. At some point, MODRI went back with some army and found that villager. So the sneak Vil is dead. MODRI's wall's still pretty weak though. We have single palisades right here and over here. I think that the issue is now we don't want to take our attention off of the back of the base. And we do have like a stable and one stable and 1 barracks. That's enough to harass and take little irritating snipes. I'm sure TATOH's regretting not having some sort of ranged unit, but... Green, what are you getting up to here? Green's fighting lions and jaguars in the middle of the map. You know what we can do? We can run a prediction. Oh, someone did already. Thank you, mods. I have the best moderators sometimes. White says castle drop, I think. MODRI says where. TATOH says why you tell him. Yeah, why? I don't know what Green's... Oh, look at this great king pen back here. With all the natural defenses. That's pretty great. Oh, rip. How many Vils just died? Oh my goodness. Oh my... How many Vils just died? 12. That says that's 12 KD there. TATOH says, why would you do that? Makes 0 sense. So does full sneak feudal. No. TATOH's plan was very clear. TATOH's plan made lots of sense. Take out the other high elo and then just bank on being better than the 1300. 100% agree with that plan. That is absolutely one of the best things you can do is the high elo. And then just bank on, like... I'm sorry, but if I had 1200 elo on someone and then I was able to somehow take the other high elo out of that game, I would do that 100% of the time. I definitely agree with TATOH's sneak here. And as far as I'm concerned, it's paid off. Other than this castle drop that failed. That stings. White says to bring you down closer to my level. Game 1 and we're already in the salt mines.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in and you can constantly taste the salt.
Game 1, we're already down here in the salt mines. Love it. Think twice next time. I also, but you know... what is TATOH saying doesn't make sense? TATOH saying it doesn't make sense for green to attack red. Basically, TATOH saying it doesn't make sense for QWYT to attack him. I don't know because then he'll be 1v1 against a much higher elo opponent, I believe would be TATOH's reasoning behind why that's a bad decision. I kind of agree. Like, QWYT should let them wail on each other. Like, he's got to bank on each of the players getting stuck in a protracted battle against each other. That's like his best chance of winning. And then taking all of that time that they give him to like triple, quadruple wall his base and his king. So he's not going to be vulnerable to any kind of snipes. And then maybe venturing out once you're comfortable and with your best, strongest, fully upgraded army composition that has a fully running eco behind it to support. And at that point, you don't have to worry about macroing like a 2K. You only have to worry about microing decently. Because you'll have a full army. You can take at least one decent battle against a higher elo player, maybe. And at that point, that might be all you need to win. MODRI's getting overwhelmed here for sure, as Green has come across to hit MODRI as well. This is a great decision from Green. QWYT, remember what I was saying is QWYT knows how to play his opponents, guys. And the timing of this attack from Green is just absolutely impeccable. Because he went out and he just decimated TATOH's eco. Like literally actually even more than decimated TATOH's eco, if we're going by the literal definition, is he took out like almost half of TATOH's village. I think 12 out of like, what is it? It was like 12 out of like 40 some odd villages that TATOH had at the time. Taken out by these very same knights. These same knights. A ton of value out of these knights. And now QWYT's gone in and he's pressured MODRI. And basically now there's a 2v1 on MODRI. Which absolutely, again, is to QWYT. Look, QWYT has the most vills. He's up against 2Ks. This is why he's in the grand finals. And we've seen it again and again and again. There are players that excel at free-for-all scenarios and settings that are atypical in skill. They're even lower skilled you'd consider. They don't have the macro-micro combination, but they know how to play free-for-alls exceptionally well. And we saw it in Trundo last year, and again this year too, to a lesser extent. And now we've been seeing it in QWYT, and we watched it all through that highlight video that ran before the game started today, and we're seeing it right now as the timing of this night push from QWYT is impeccable. Both players are 30 vills back from the 1400 now. In addition, the 1400 has 14 knights. Look at the other two players' armies. If QWYT just somehow were to take this king out, the game would end. QWYT needs 2 camel archers maybe to end this game right now. The problem is then he'd be 1v1 with TATOH. And yeah, you're 30 vills back from TATOH, but I think TATOH would still take that situation. Haas, how are you? The main, I was gonna say the main thing that Eloy has to worry about is giving away knights, but that's actually TATOH donating a knight to MODRI. And there's those extended walls. No, go even further. Go further. No, if we're going out here, go further. This is gonna be impenetrable, but then this. We have basically unstoppable death wall. 3 layers, 4 layers, more layers, and then we have this. And we have some sticks. We have some sticks. What are we saying here? I guess they're hitting the strongest player now. Orange. QWYT is orange in game, by the way. If you're wondering why they keep calling him orange. Maybe. Well, technically, I am. QWYT's playing excellent. He needs to not let the... Okay, one thing QWYT has to do is not let the high elo players get into his head. Okay? I'm pretty dead to shot. You're not dead. You're fine. Just because you got 2v1. Yeah, that will be nice to MODRI. You're fine. He's still fine, though. 11. And QWYT hits Imp first. QWYT's in quite a solid position, quite frankly. I'll stop, Chad. I'm sorry.
Well, we're boned.
The chair. Okay. What's the relic count at if we're snatching that up? TATOH's got a third relic on the way. Right there. And QWYT, it's king sniping time. I had someone message me on my chat. They actually, I think they came over from YouTube or they were watching the VODs. I don't know which. They messaged me in chat like off hours, like after like a day and a half where I hadn't been streaming. They sent a message in my chat and it said, next time, make it so that kings can't go into corners. LOL. I was like, this person just watched one of those VODs that has one of the like 3-hour games where the players wall up and put their kings in the corner like this. But I kind of like, I don't know, I like the long games. I don't know, I'm a big fan of the long games. Those are the funnest ones. MODRI keeps trying to wall off this crap in the back of his base from TATOH. TATOH keeps going. He's going to snipe some monks with light cap. Oh my god. Might finally have that dealt with. Meanwhile, QWYT's coming across and pressuring at TATOH. We still don't have +4. We still don't have Cavalier. We don't even have Bodkin for the Camel Archers. But we are pressuring with the Trebs immediately, and we aren't even trickle trebbing. We got 3 Trebs, 2 of them on a hill. Ooh, TATOH might be in trouble. Got double layer stone walls at the back. Players have learned to avoid the I like how the Kingpen like engineering has developed over time. Players are like, okay, I'm gonna need a double layered outer wall, and then I'm gonna need a double layered other wall with a villager walled in with the king, and then extra walls behind that, and maybe using some natural features. Like this is the outposts. Like it's great. And then we have MODRI. And then we have MODRI's kingpin. But I mean, to be fair, he's building his kingpen right here. And TATOH's getting winged hussar from this potato stable. Okay. And then the winged hussar arrived. If you shave off the corners, you just get more corners. That's the problem. You shave these corners off, then they'll just wall like there or something. I missed the dancing trap. Damn it. I saw the dancing trap. You guys saw that dancing trap. Need to make sure chat saw that trap was dancing. If this wasn't a live grand finals, you know what I would do. We'll stick to casting. The question is, can QWYT kill 2 2Ks simultaneously? Can a 1400 2v1 2 2Ks with a giant eco and macro lead? Is it possible? I posit that it will not be. I foresee a unfortunate future for QWYT, that it mainly involves a lot of high-level players' units inside of his still unfinished base. Maybe I'm wrong. It's not the macro lead. It's how you use it. That's actually, that can't be, couldn't be more correct, Dominic. You guys are just joining. You are joining at a perfect time. This is game 1. It'll be a 1-3 victory set. And the maximum number of games will be 7. Does math. Okay. We need a liter of water counter. I swear to goodness. I've been drinking so much water already today. It's like I'm already on like 1.5 liters of water, and we're 2 hours into my day. Oh, no, green. Don't just throw the trebs away, though. And I think what QWYT needs to add is some bombard cannons. The sooner the better. Because we're going to see that from both the Turks and the Poles. So. I like that QWYT has gone and grabbed the extra resources. TATOH did not know this was going on. Wait, Berbers don't get bombarded. What? That doesn't sound right. I think that's incorrect. Now I have to check in game. What? I play the Berbers all the time. How can I get that wrong? Usually my games end in Castle Age. They get bombarded. That's wrong. That's incorrect. Ah, because he spelled cannon wrong. No, barbers don't get bombard cannons. That would be a very difficult way to cut hair. MODRI says, look at my score. I'm just trying to survive. I mean, you do have 160 vills, sir. TATOH says don't trust him. That is correct. That is accurate. MODRI has a history of not being a trustable source of information in Age of Empires 2 free-for-all games. Explosive shaving is the next big thing. You can kill me whenever you want with unique unit and hussar. I'm Turks. Sir, you have heavy cav archer.
No.
Or is he saying that the Berber can do that?
No.
I thought you pinged me to Trebit. Yeah, I'm sure MODRI pinged you so that you could treb his castle. No, that's my castle. What do you mean? I didn't ping you to treb my castle. Okay, MODRI has gone for the world's most boring kingpin in the world. How boring this is. See, look, this has got some flair to it. We got an outpost pairing. We've got a double wall. We've got a single wall on the short side for flavor. All right, and then we've got the traditional mega fortress, and this is like dystopian. Incredibly vulnerable, though, actually, to an onager cut. But this is so plain. This is the IKEA of King. If you went to IKEA and went and bought a Dannen shroud or whatever the heck they call it in Swedish instead of German.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes
A Garmelgrube. Also, I'll offend all the Swedes. This is very simple. This is the IKEA Kingpin, is my point. MODRI didn't even heal his king in the last 30 minutes. He doesn't need the HP. So what if there's literally monks 10 tiles away? Who cares? He does have a little bit bigger things to worry about. Hey, remember when I was talking about Onager chops a moment ago? MODRI's Kingpin, although it's the simplest, might actually be the best just for that reason. The main issue is, I think, is that it's not big enough. But it's never going to be big enough if you have trees in your wall. Trees are not a viable source of safety. You know what's funny, guys? Is I wonder how much value there is. I wonder if we're going to start seeing Onager chops more often. I remember I said this once already, but if you see like a weird Arabia Onager chop in any game that TATOH plays in the next like 6 months, you should think back to this tournament. Because he's going to think back and remember this. It doesn't make as much sense 1v1, except for when it does. All right, guys? As soon as you get post-dipped, weird things start happening because you don't know exactly the accumulation and distribution of res. All right? So it's difficult. There does reach a point of the game where it does become difficult to read exactly And plays like this can make a difference where you break into your opponent's eco and overwhelm. And so keep an eye on those awkward kings. I guarantee we're going to see more. Like the amount of onager chops we've seen on Arabia, particularly, out of all of the maps, we've seen the most onager chops, I think, on Arabia. It's been kind of crazy. There's so many onager chops on Arabia. Because players' bases always end up looking like that.
Defend him.
More onager chops. TATOH's king's name is Midas. TATOH's king's name is Edward the Exposed. That's... I don't think is Midas. I don't think Midas is a very Polish name. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know my name etymology. Winged Hussar for TATOH. Winged Hussar Bombard Cannon. Do we have a gold unit? Like our gold unit is the Bombard Cannon. TATOH's gonna try and bank gold. We'll check that relic distribution since we're talking about the gold. Anyways, TATOH's got 3. MODRI and QWYT with 1 apiece. And welcome to Sit Back and Campville. MODRI, do you want to push? Like together or something? TATOH is on me, push him. Not real. Or is he? Don't trust green. Never trust green. All right, green's gonna hit red. Red is hitting blue. Green is hitting red. We've got a little free-for-all going.
I'm in danger.
TATOH just reading all of that. Everybody just talking in all chat. They're not friendly enough for that diplomatic chat. They want everybody to see them negotiate with everybody else. MODRI could use like 20 more cav archers, but I don't think he wants to spend the gold unless he can afford it. The insane amount of winged hussar from TATOH, who has another 50 in queue. Honestly, it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, they're all over MODRI's base. MODRI is actually just getting dummied by TATOH right now. The winged hussar is just too much for TATOH. For MODRI to handle, I think. Like there's raiding. There's more coming. TATOH needs to make this work. He doesn't have ranged units. Where's the king? We haven't seen Treason researched yet. Players can pick a tick up from the castle that shows where the king is. Green got some cavalier in. This is open? Question mark? I think TATOH re-walled it already. The Cavalier are diving. TATOH was open, and he's throwing down some quick stone walls at the back of his base and a defensive castle. He's brought back a bunch of Hussar to try and snipe all of the Trebs on the front of his base. Green could really use some connections here on the walls to open that back up. He's just not getting the help from his Trebs that he needs. No RNG there at all. And green has pushed red completely off of MODRI. The only reason MODRI's not dead is because of green's pressure. There's still Cavalier roaming around, but this is walled back up. The one danger and advantage, I guess, again, of MODRI's base is that when you're in a corner like this, you can be trapped very easily. You only have 2 avenues of escape, whereas when you're like this, you've got 3. It makes your king more difficult to get this round on. TATOH banking up all of his gold for late game while just using Hussar. Yeah, that's what it's looking like here.
Nice down. I'll take it.
Oh my god. The trash talk. Can't find the right one. I mean, I think either one of those is fine. Fun fact, MODRI means blue in Slovenian? Is that right? Is that correct, puppy? TATOH banking up his gold. Green is inside. Yep. We're caught up with chat. Okay, that's bad. Pick Turks and cry about it now. Thank God for Spec Chad. Green mistaking pop and builds. And if this game speaks to how the rest of this set is going to go, we are going to be here all day with deadlocks. It's been like very not deadlocky throughout the tournament. And we did see a very, very viable King Snipe attempt from TATOH. So we are here by the graces of a few HP on MODRI's King. I don't know what Green's getting up to with these. Is he just trying to break in? Bombards, Green. You need bombards. I'm glad to hear that, Tissue. Green is just forcing more res out of TATOH and MODRI. It's the smart thing, in my opinion. Yeah. If you're wondering why I'm yawning, I'm still waiting. This is the very beginning of my day. See, I came prepared. I came ready to go. This is still getting cleaned up, by the way. I see one Janissary. That's Jerry. Jerry the Janissary. Jerry the Janissary. I liked him. I was a 1400 higher score than a MODRI. I like you called him a MODRI. A MODRI. Like there's more than one of them. Well, this particular model of MODRI has been had a feudal sneak from TATOH inside his base the entire game. What QWYT needs is to steal one game. Because if QWYT can steal one game, then they can tip the meta in their favor. They only need to win one early game. Because if they go down 2-2, like both the opponents both have 2 games each, that's such a risk. Because they could just decide to team up and take them out and then have a proper 1v1 against each other. And you're just very vulnerable. You want to get one game so you can kind of force the players to work with you. You win one game and then you become the world's most easy to work with diplomat. MODRI. I think MODRI forgot that he was playing TATOH and tried to trick TATOH. He forgot that TATOH knows that. Is this not a one-off game? What is this set? This is a first to 3 victories, Banistar. This is the grand finals, so it's effectively a best of 7. So the way the tournament, we start off with a 1-game set, and then the next set is a first to 2 victories, and then it progresses to first to 3 victories, which makes for a maximum of 7 games. So it's basically a best of 7. Yep. This is kind of a waste of Hussar from TATOH. I don't know what he was just trying to get information, I guess. That was pretty expensive scouting. Green is like gonna be super walled. Right now he's very, very, very exposed. MODRI says I have to kill this guy. Problem is, I don't have pop space for Hussar. Why do you need... You have heavy camel. You have heavy camel. And you have 30 of them. What is happening with this army composition? I don't know. How much gold does Green have? 871. Green has 1 relic. What are we spending all this gold on? We're making 6 trebuchets. Those are some very important trebuchets. And also, why are they not... Okay, I'm literally going to double check. I'm double checking. Because even now why are we not making bombard cannons? Why?
Yes.
This is so stalematey. I wonder how Amazon Tunnel or Acropolis will look like. This wasn't stalematey. We had a king snipe attempt. I'm happy. It is all your fault, to be honest. Yeah, TATOH is correct here. Green should let red and blue attack each other and then sit back forever until they die. And then the second one of them dies, they should all in the other one. That's been the proven strategy to work for the low elos. It's your one chance. Basically, you hope that, you hope TATOH and MODRI attack the crap out of each other. And then one of them kills the other one and uses most of their army to kill the other one. And then you attack while their army is dead. And you have the army advantage and better, and in theory, better setup and position, eco, and army. And composition, in theory. The easiest way to do it is with Mongol Drill Siege Ram Elite Magadai. And we've seen low elos crush 2 high elo players like that. Well... MODRI opened the door for TATOH, and TATOH runs in with literally 60 Hussar. And stone walls. Ooh, do we push it up the next level? Players don't even get kingpins. We have a nice little choke here with the Cav Archers, but I don't think we even want to take... Oh, no, we don't. There's bombard cannons raining hate down on the Cav Archers that were clumped up. They'll go right to work on that castle. This is a crazy push now from TATOH. Green sending some light raiding units to hit TATOH's exposed gold bills. Green mainly sticking to just snatching up the extra gold and stuff. And just trying to keep a constant pressure on. He hasn't really hit MODRI, except other than that one little night push. It's mostly been Green slowly pressuring TATOH. Maybe incoming? Maybe. This is double walled. I think that's out of range of any potential... anything other than the bombard cannons. That just says I really don't understand why you cry about stale ammo. And when I try to kill MODRI, you attack me. Let me tell you how much TATOH hates this lumber camp. He fucking hates this lumber camp. Probably because he's busy typing about QWYT says, I'm not really good at this. I disagree heavily. All QWYT has done is play his opponents off each other the entire tournament. And he's currently making a great decision, in my opinion. He knows red is hitting blue. He knows red is winning, so he's hitting the stronger of the two players. The Bills be like, let's put more wood on the burning pile. Yeah, TATOH's base is kind of broken open a little bit. Man, Turks are so bad. Don't they get extra pierce armor on their Hussar? They're not good against civs that aren't going like some sort of archery doodad. I also feel like free-for-all reveals how truly strong civs kind of are in post-imp. It's really like a post-imp kind of world in free-for-all. Like, you're going to need good post-imp bonuses. Sometimes good post-imp eco bonuses will make up for having like not the best post-imp army available to you. Like the melee two-handed sword infinite fish trap or close to infinite fish trap situation that happens. Like sometimes you get stuff like that just becomes this really strong combination. Ooh. And MODRI's breaking into TATOH's base. This is some serious aggression. TATOH's king is safe way up there in the north. If you're wondering why the kings are giant, by the way, I have a giant king mod enabled, courtesy of one of the players in this tournament, actually, Folkhorn Keck. Players could have it, but they could have had that the entire tournament. This was implemented partway into the semifinals to try and help beat. Green ditched his Trebs. He's still got a castle next to them, and he also has his main Camel Archer mass. He ran in with his Hussar. Trebs are a little exposed. Oh, so God. So worth it for TATOH to dive these. Wow. I feel like Siege Ram would be a better, or Cap Ram, or what, some sort of ram. Whenever I'm in this situation, I need to slow push, like, and I need to maintain constant pressure. I'll get a bunch of rams, set them to aggressive, and patrol them. And that does a really good job, and you don't have to micro them. So everybody's got a very, very well-built Kingpen. Reds is the most vulnerable at the moment. Oh, I take that back. Oh, God. Green's technically wide open. Do we have a... We do have a completed external wall. But if we get in, then that's it. You zoom into 20... So you can see how big the king actually looks. It's roughly the height of an outpost. They're monstrosities. I got no issue with people who are tall, okay? But if you are the size of a building, if you are 2 stories tall, then I have an issue. The Greens lost a lot of army here. We've not lost our Camel Archer mass, but we did lose a lot of heavy Camel Archers, or heavy Camel Riders, heavy Camels, and 220 Hussar in queue here for QWYT. That's quite a lot of Hussar. I'm sorry. Safe. Safe. Oh, not so safe. Open. Green. There's unfinished wall foundations in there. Onager goes down. QWYT says should have picked the Bohemians. At this rate, it'll be a 12-hour series. The longest game on record for Wrang of Fire. was in Wrang of Fire 2 back before we had any king sniping or wonder victories or relic victories or anything. It was literally just regular 1v1v1 conquest. And I believe the longest game we had that year was 6 hours in real life. And we also had like multiple like 4-hour, 5-hour games. Now, the longest game we've had this year has been we had a 3-hour game. Was it even 3 hours? I think it was like 2 hours and 20 minutes or something. And we've only had like 2 of them out of like the 100 or so games that we've run. So it's definitely had a few long games, and it has progressed towards longer as the tournament has gone on. But generally, it's been really, really good with this format, but avoiding the deadlock. However, if players are really diligent about protecting their kings, you can definitely get some stalematy situations like this one. But it's only stalematy looking at it from the inside. You look at it from our perspective, MODRI's got 20,000 wood, 18,000 food, QWYT with the considerable bank as well. But then TATOH, guys, TATOH has the 3 relics. And the gold income will pile up. Now, TATOH's base has no wood in it. Ooh, and this is already a wood game for TATOH. Yeah, this is already becoming a wood game for TATOH, guys, without any protected wood. This extra wall all of a sudden becomes intensely valuable, even though there's no extra gold or stone here to protect. All these wood patches. Audrey says no. I think he is trying to stop the fight between himself and QWYT, as they are currently 2v1 on TATOH. TATOH can spend 3,000 gold to make 100 Cavalier whenever he feels like winning. And then still have gold. Siege Ram is out for MODRI, though. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everybody just coming in. This is the grand finals of Wrang of Fire 4, $2,500 free-for-all tournament. We are well into game 1 here, an hour and 30 minutes in-game. Which equates to, I think, like to an hour in our time. What is it, an hour and 20 minutes? Hour and 10 minutes our time? Regular human time? Human time? There's a pretty considerable push here in the east from MODRI. If green goes forwards, now MODRI's pushing me. Attack him. No, green. Attack TATOH. No, green. No. No, don't do it. Green, no. Okay. I'm scared to. Just look at the score. Score is because I'm 2v1, I kill more. Score is meaningless. At this point of the game, the score is almost meaningless. You can glean meaning from it, but you shouldn't be looking, I think, at the totals too hard. Because a lot of this is going to include the KD from parts of the game that are no longer relevant to the current game position. TATOH should buy Cavalier on right to stop his stables from being rammed down. Yeah, these not being inside kind of sting. He does have enough stables inside that he could deal with losing them, though. This push cost me so much gold. Right now, TATOH is straight 2v1ing. He's going to clear up the heavy camels. And that means that his next push on QWYT will be a lot more substantive. Simply because he's not going to have as beefy of a meat shield to deal with. Like, the camels will eat up the Hussar in a way that a Hussar shield just won't. And if TATOH manages to overwhelm the Hussar of QWYT, then we'll get into the camel archers and we'll be able to turn that fight. So we could see TATOH overwhelm green here in a moment or two. And if TATOH could get some map control over this wood, yeah, he needs this wood, guys. Where does TATOH have 10 on gold? Procaster. Yeah, he saved the rest of his main gold, which was forward. MODRI bought stone? Why did we? Oh, we're buying stone to finish our walls. Oh, goodness. Thing is with walls is you're only strong as the weakest point. Right? Like, one piece of stone is... One wall only has to go down for the whole thing to be basically useless. People who build walls are insecure. I would be insecure if I had two people trying to kill me and take the money that I'm trying to win. Jiggy. If someone dangled like $1,000 in front of you and it was like, hey, if you kill these two people, you get this $1,000, and then told the other two people the exact same thing, how secure would you feel? Would you be like, oh yeah, that's a great situation? Or would you be like, I'd probably be that. What's the prize pool? It's $6 million. Roughly 2,500 US dollars is the tournament pool. Good amount, yes. I have a very, very, very supportive community. You guys are the best. You guys are here right now, for instance. Comes with 100 wing hussars and clean honey. Well, if you want me, I allow you to clear my whole base. I would be mortified if someone offered me $1,000. He means in game, not in real. Yeah, thanks, chat, for clarifying that. I just realized how that sounded. 6 million Zimbabwean dollars. I don't know. Are those still a thing? Well, MODRI does get in. How much food should he have, like, I guess? TATOH says, I have nothing. I'm fighting. Well, MODRI's got 13,000. I'm fighting all the time versus 2. How do you want me to have resources? Yeah, TATOH has been getting attacked by both players for quite a while. He's been putting on a clinic in defense, as a matter of fact. TATOH has done such a good job of defending. He's made himself untenable to push. He's also now got 120 army to defend. Because he's trying to take 2 fights against 2 like 60, 80 sized armies. Using batches of Hussar. QWYT sends Hussar just everywhere. Literally just everywhere. Not that many farms, it seems. He has 70. I have 60 vills. So QWYT has a decent idea of the game state right now. TATOH's going to pick off another 800 gold and wood The TATOH's telling the truth, but the thing is that he also has 130 Hussar. So, you know, and don't forget the 3 relics as well. No crop rotation. I can see how that would be a critical point to make at this point. As how huge is crop rotation thing? MODRI has 17,000 food. Is this 100% live or with delay? I should be slightly delayed. I believe it has like a there's like a built-in 2-minute spec delay. So I think we're like 2 minutes back from live. But Twitch is live. Like me talking to you is live. And this is as live as we can spec the game. Players can listen to the stream then. Okay, first of all, very, very honorable players. Also, I specifically said a whole bunch of stuff that would have been critically important from a strategic perspective, that we would have instantly been able to tell that they were cheating that way, and they aren't. And then if they do, it's going to be 2 minutes delayed for them anyways. So. Players have the option of requesting all kinds of stuff. Nobody requested anything. I very, very much trust MODRI, who wants to see this format succeed, and TATOH has been very supportive of events and stuff that I've held before, so I don't think anybody's going to be underhanded here. I'd be mostly worried about QWYT, but I'm pretty sure QWYT works for Capture Age. So it should be very above board, guys. TATOH's into QWYT space, by the way. I don't actually know that for sure, by the way. I just know that I think I've seen them on the... I think I saw them on the Capture Age Discord. Oh, God. Am I allowed to say that exists? I don't know if I'm allowed to say it exists. I'm going to assume I do. Mystery revealed. There's a Capture Age Discord. And they're on it. TATOH plus QWYT equals QWYT. Right now, it's not TATOH plus QWYT, though. Right now, it's TATOH destroying QWYT. You know, I was wondering how long it was going to take. I think TATOH just got frustrated with green. TATOH just got frustrated with green. And MODRI will attack TATOH here. Guys, I'm not going to lie. TATOH by far has had the hardest path to the finals. Okay? His first game alone in the round of 81, where he had to take out an 1800 and a 1600 that were straight 2v1ing him for an hour straight almost. And then he did it. Like some of his best AoE that he's played. For sure. So I'm very inclined to root for TATOH. I also have a bit of a soft spot for MODRI as a former Wrang Fire champion and someone who supported me in my tournaments very, very vociferously. And then, of course, we have the underdog QWYT. Like, I'm in a great mood right now, let me tell you. MODRI. Matto. This King Fortress. I think you just gotta kill green. The funny thing is, guys, is in free-for-all situations, if you can, like, do this, if you make yourself unkillable enough, then you can potentially buy yourself a way back into the game simply by being unkillable. Because if you make it so that, like, in this situation, for instance, TATOH is having to invest so much to finish green off that they just won't... Eventually, TATOH's going to fall back, I think, because he's not going to want to die to MODRI. And he's going to see the value in just instead bringing this army across, and just he'll be able to win this fight if he brings that over, for instance. Especially if he does it right this second. If TATOH brings this army back right now, we could trap that in. If TATOH wins this, they deserve to lose. Yeah, after all that 2v1 on TATOH, if TATOH wins this, then TATOH will be this will become one of the best Ring of Fire games of all time if TATOH wins this game. And I can see a path to victory for him too. If he just needs to either kill green faster somehow TM. What did you say? I'm making hustlers nonstop for 24 stables and they just die. That'll happen. I wonder if going down to 50 pop might work in green's favor here. 50 Vills, pardon me. You can probably suggest that yourself, Ben. Actually, that's a damn good idea. I'm gonna screenshot your message. I'm gonna put it in my sticky notes on my Discord, so I don't forget about it. It's a good idea, Ben Star. Poles OP. I'm trying. MODRI's kind of winning this fight against TATOH. Oh man, the heavy camels from MODRI might be very, very timely here. So green, guys, remember what I said about you buy yourself a way back into the game? Guess what? Green's already back up to 80 Vills. Isn't that crazy? Because green has like 3 town centers. Green's even snatching up this wood from MODRI. You made both lost, QWYT. You didn't have to kill me, though. No, I actually like what TATOH has done attacking QWYT. I actually like this play. And I'll explain. If green isn't going to play meta, you can force them to either play meta or play vindictively. Right? Like if you put green to a situation where they know they aren't going to win, then you want them to affect the game in a way that favors you. Now, one thing that is important mention that might be factoring in, some of you guys might be thinking about this. Second and third place get the same amount. Okay? Second and third get the same amount of money. You don't get extra money if you like finish ahead of the other one. All right? There's the finalists and there's the champion and then 2 finalists. Why not sniping with Cav? The king is, I think that's probably too far away. And also I don't think MODRI wants to invest 400 gold into researching treason right now. Viewers come in the middle, sets the player. Yeah, that's a good point, Vanistar. Yep. The free-for-all version of Capture Age lacks a lot of the information that the regular 1v1s show. And hopefully for next time we'll be able to get that added. TATOH calls the GG. Let's see if he actually said anything here. What did he say? Okay, enjoy. All right, well, green is doing the right thing, guys. Green is immediately going to MODRI's base. TATOH was basically dead at this point. Anyways, someone just asked why doesn't TATOH snipe TATOH or MODRI snipe TATOH? He didn't even need to. He literally just wiped into TATOH's base. One thing to keep in mind is you maybe try to not kill all the farms. You might like want them later if this game goes on long enough. Green does have an incredibly defensive position set up. But yeah, we're going to see if we can get it done here against MODRI. Don't forget, guys, TATOH had 3 relics. MODRI and QWYT only have 1 each. TATOH gave up too much effort. I think that's a good call from TATOH, honestly. This game, for him to win this, would have required a Herculean effort, and he might have 6 more games to play. I think that's a good call, because now he can go rest, and then MODRI has to waste a bunch of time and effort to finish off green. And green also is going to have to just absolutely kill themselves to try and beat a 2K here. Like one of the top 50 in the game. Like one of the best arena players on the planet, if not the best. And guess what they got set up? They have a half map wide arena. So yeah, if we gotta save the camel archers. TATOH could have dragged us out, but decided to make a move. TATOH made the right move. His next game, QWYT will be like, okay, at this point, like you got to think, if as soon as TATOH gets to a point where he's almost assuredly going to lose or like is in a very, very bad position, it makes sense for him to like all in green like he did. Because then he guarantees himself next game that green will work with him because MODRI will have a point. So TATOH actually wants MODRI to win this game. The reason being that next game he'll have a teammate and then he'll be one. He could get it back to 1-1 and even it up with MODRI and just like once you accept that you're going to lose that game, you want to position that game to end in your favor, which you can do. So a big part of the 1v1 meta isn't just figuring out how to beat two opponents, it's figuring out how to lose properly and making your loss worthwhile is very, very, very important. Like if you're going to just throw a game away, I'm not gonna say he threw the game, pardon me, but if you're going to just end a game, you're gonna call GG, then you need to make sure that GG is worth it. And I think this was a good timing for TATOH. We're saving physical effort, mental effort. Like if I'm TATOH, I'm like, okay, I'm woke up. I'm gonna go get like a sandwich, run to the bathroom, grab some water, stretch. Be like, okay. Let's see what these potatoes do to each other. Watch the end of the game and just like watch your opponents like putting effort in that you don't have to. Stretch your wrist. That felt really good. I kind of want to do that one for real now. I didn't do my stretches when I woke up this morning. MODRI's gonna kill QWYT. I will eat one of my socks or hats on stream. I'll eat a hat on stream if QWYT wins this game. This one. Actually, no, I like this. I think hashtag match might work. No, hyper. Green, why are you going to Red's base? Maybe just to make sure we're not taking some of Red's res? There's a lot of farms there up for grabs. A lot of food just chilling. Wait a minute. Whoa. Can you convert full works? Hold on a second, Chad. Thought experiment time. Can Redemption Monks convert full works? And then do you get the full work bonus? Both civs get redemption. Berbers get redemption as well. Is the bonus related to the building or the civ? You only work as a mill? I've never been in a situation where I had to consider that. QWYT's king. Wait, did we delete the king? Okay, I thank you for deleting the king, QWYT. Very satisfying. His poor hat goes flying off. Game 1 is going to go to MODRI. We'll take a quick peek at the stats here. KD for TATOH is off the chain. Absolutely insane plays from TATOH. I won't say he deserved to win this game, but he definitely played this one excellently. Look at the APM from MODRI there. And MODRI is definitely here to win. Like, MODRI has come gunning. I'm sure that he is relishing the opportunity to play some high-quality games in this mode. We'll wait for the players to get set up for game 2 over in the map pool screen. Arabia is gone. Winner picks next map, so MODRI's going to have a selection of Acropolis, Amazon Tunnel, Enclosed, Eruption, Marketplace, Socotra, and Hamburger. I am not entirely... The players have like a soft agreement to not pick Amazon Tunnel. There's nothing obliging them to stay to that. I did not alter the handbook. I did not impose any map bans. So they're free to pick Amazon Tunnel, but I have a feeling they're not going to. It's not been the funnest map to play. But they could also use that as a negotiating tactic. Like MODRI could be like, hey, I'm going to pick Amazon Tunnel unless you agree to work with me. Hamburger, please, is right. Hamburger and Socotra are the funnest maps with this mode. And Enclosed kind of has its own special spice. Enclosed has a great combination of sneaks and chops because of the central wood and then the ring that you can't build. So you have like an inside and an outside section. Am I going to try and do the Civ pick so far? Let's see here. We got Turks that was used. Berbers was used. And Poles. I have a lobby code. I'm going to send the players a copy of this around them. Ow. Let's get those predictions paid out from game one. Ooh, people went nuts with the MODRI picks. The good calls from everybody. Add migration to the map pool for these settings. Yep. Oh, I have Tatars selected by accident. Pardon me, guys. That should be Turks, not Tatars. Thanks, Redcliffe. I'll even make the Berber X a little neater. I'm sure that's bugging some people, not just me. There you go. Apologies. I saw a T Civ and I got excited. I got the T's and I was like, Turks start with T. I'm inclined to think that we are going to see a Socotra pick here from MODRI. I'm predicting the Socotra. You see if our players have launched the game. I do have the code. Good. They are still loading in. I liked Amazon Tunnel. Can go either way. Yeah, I liked the snipe attempts on Amazon Tunnel. Have we seen Marketplace at all? We have. It's been good. It makes for medium length games. I think we saw a feudal snipe actually on one Marketplace. And we also saw Joy Howe, I think, attempt he did like a Kimura FC with forward cav archers on Eruption that almost worked. I think he got a king down to like 13 HP. It was quite fun. Joy Howe has been fun. You guys should go and watch the triple mirror show match if you haven't seen that. Between, who is it? I think it's ACCM, MODRI, and Joy Howe. I think it was ACCM, MODRI, Joy Howe. That was quite good. You aren't following or subscribed to the !YouTube, it's youtube.com/@Wrang. You guys should definitely check that out. And if you're on YouTube watching, you should come over to twitch.tv/Wrang. I'm trying to make it so that if you're on one, you have a reason to go to the other. You miss a Twitch video that's really good, like you can't watch me all the time, then you can go to watch all the good stuff on YouTube. And if you like only the good stuff on YouTube and you want more, then you can come to Twitch. Bam! We're doing the creator thing. Pretty sure MODRI picks Marketplace. Why do you think that? I'm leaning towards, he might save Socotra. I feel like he's going to go Socotra. Players are in the lobby. I wonder if they're having like a pregame discussion. Well, while the players, while we wait for our players, why don't we take a moment to thank our sponsors? This is actually kind of cool. If you go to QWYT.com, you guys can pick up Grath merch. So you guys can pick up, there's water bottles, there's mouse pads, and there's cups that have me and my characters on them. I personally like the characters because it's not like directly promoting me. It's just like something funny and goofy you can have. I particularly like, and I'm a big fan of, and personally use, Barry's tail wax.
I used to have problems. We all have problems. That's why I looked for a solution. Hi, I'm Barry the Beaver, and I'm here to inform you about our all-new product, Barry's Tail Wax and Lubricant. Tired of your tail not making that awesome slapping sound you love? Are your friends, loved ones, and co-workers disgusted by your horrible slap? Is your tail covered in boils, lesions, or does it fail to smell like vanilla? Well, our vanilla-scented tail wax is made with just 43 ingredients, tailor-selected to make it easy to open, easy to apply, and even easier to remove. Why go through life with a substandard tail? Also, I guess if you're a sick, you can use it as lubricant. You sick. Barry's tail wax. Smells like vanilla, tastes like beaver. You sick.
All right, guys, I believe we are going to Marketplace for game number 2 here at the Wrang of Fire Grand Finals. And in the Northwest, QWYT in green playing as the Bohemians. TATOH will be in red in the East playing as the Spanish. And MODRI in the South in blue playing as the Spanish. We are on Marketplace. This is MODRI's pick. And I'm pretty excited here. Grath, you put Lori's name in the semi-sets that. Oh, really? Oh, really, Broccoli? What is the ELO of QWYT? 1412 currently, Stallion 1145. But QWYT has excelled in making his opponents play off of each other so far. Game 1 was kind of an example of that not really working out in QWYT's favor, as TATOH decided, I'm not going to let the 1400 decide who wins the set. I decide who wins, and attacked QWYT. He left himself exposed to MODRI. So now MODRI has a 1-game lead. And now it makes a lot more sense for QWYT and TATOH to work together against MODRI. That being said, we don't exactly know what QWYT will do. There's nothing to force them to work with TATOH. That's just what the meta kind of suggests they should do. But, I mean, for all we know, QWYT might try to force... Might try to 2v1 with MODRI against TATOH again. Nope. QWYT is talking to just TATOH. And TATOH might not be inclined to work with green after how game 1 went. As TATOH spent most of game 1 getting attacked by green every time he went to attack MODRI. He's probably not going to want to trust green. He's going to have to. And that's part of why I love this mode, guys, is watching players have to fight their own basic nature to work with each other. Like, God, I hate this person. Okay, I guess we'll work together. We can be friends. It's like, this is the best. This is the best. Let's get a prediction running for game 2, guys. We'll make it a nice long one. We'll make it 5 minutes. You guys got 5 minutes to get those channel point predictions in, guys. So rather than scouts, players start with these trade cards. You start with 2 trade cards. And in the corners, we have these neutral, unbeatable, unclaimable markets, but they can be traded with. So you can trade with the markets. As soon as you hit feudal age, you can build a market if you have a mill. Actually, I don't know if you guys know this. You might not know this. If you don't have a mill, you can't build a market. Unless you're like a mill. Hey, does that apply? It's got to apply to the poles too. That's interesting. I don't know if you get into a situation where you're not building full works as the poles. I think always you're going to eventually build at least one full work pretty early. Just thinking back to last game. This game, we've got Bohemians in Spanish. I think QWYT just picked... You know what's interesting, guys? Is that the one thing we will not have now is Bohemians on Amazon Tunnel or Acropolis. We will have Bohemians on Marketplace, but I feel like Marketplace just doesn't have the super late game grind potential. Even with the markets, it just doesn't seem to be... It seems to hit like actually almost because of the markets, you're not going to have games that I think go super deep. They can go late, but they're not going to go super late because you're going to have this constant flow of gold that eventually you'll have one player win out against another simply because of that. Look for MODRI to try and full wall an entire side. If green wanted to do that, they would have had to come over here and start walling. MODRI, meanwhile, I think he's already got this in his... Like, if green walls here, then MODRI is going to wall an entire side of the map. So green's got to be careful with where they set up. Green should really be trying to wall to the corner. Or not at all, or something. I don't know. Lavid in my chat says, QWYT might copy Survivalists and go for early walls and trade, as Survivalists picked Bohemians on this map. And lost. Maybe don't copy the losing player strat. Although, no, that kind of worked, didn't it? It worked in Survivalist's case. He didn't lose that game because that part of his strategy didn't work. That part of his strategy actually succeeded, right? He lost kind of for other reasons, as I recall. You still got time to vote with your channel points who you think is going to win this game. Honestly, right now, I'm leaning towards a MODRI victory game too. Red and green are kind of like close to each other. There's not a lot between them. And I kind of like where MODRI's base is. And MODRI can end up with an entire side. So I probably would put some more on MODRI. Feudal Age about to hit here. Having fun, chat. Is the tournament living up to expectations, chat? We've had some insane games. The round of 27 was crazy. Semifinals were pretty good, but the round of 27 had some insane sets. Yes? Okay, good to hear. We've definitely locked in on competitive free-for-all. We're honing right in on that competitive free-for-all zone. We'll have to see if bringing Relic and Wonder Victories will help break up the deadlock, and then what do we even do? And then after that, it's like, do you ban stone walls? Do you make the king the size of a market? When all three players are in Imp, the king's HP starts dropping.
See?
QWYT being too passive with these walls. They will have a trapped market. But yeah, we're not even... at this point, you're almost giving an entire side up to MODRI. Like this market, if this market isn't contended for... Like if TATOH doesn't... Yeah, this actually, we're giving a whole side to MODRI. That's bad. That's very, very, very bad. MODRI is going to be focused on getting to somewhere where he's going to be able to use that, though. TATOH's up to Castle Age. MODRI is going to get there first. We are watching the race to Castle here between these two players. Spanish have good trade as well, yes. 2 Spanish players and MODRI's, but MODRI's going to have a whole side. One thing we did not see a single time, I think, this entire tournament is the 2 high elos gang up on the low elo. And back in Wrang of Fire 2, that happened all the time. Oh, that happened so often in Wrang of Fire 2 that whenever we would see 2 high elos and a low elo, we figured it was a given that the low elo was just not even going to have a chance. That was part of the reason that Trundo's run last year was so ridiculous, was that he was like he would be the low elo with 2 ilos and would win those matchups. That was what made him such a legend. And we've not seen it at all this year. The high elos have not been cooperating. It's always been like, who can convince the low elo to work with them instead? Great castle from MODRI. TATOH's going to see it going up. Most of the mineable gold seems between... Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's a lot of gold on this side. Gold, gold, gold right here. Gold. Green's got some extra gold trapped. Extra stone on this side. There's a lot of stone on this side. If one of the high elo invests too much in killing the low elo guy, the other high elo will have good chances of sweeping the first guy. Yes. The cool thing is that you're talking about 3 years that this meta has been developing like this. 3 years of the free-for-all meta in AoE2. The competitive free-for-all meta in AoE2 becoming a thing. I remember when we didn't know what was going to happen. What's the best strat for free-for-all if it's like 6 to 8 players? The more players you add, basically, it's like kind of like the more players you add, the more chaotic it gets, and having an actual strategy stops breaking down, and it starts being about just banking up resources that you can. So the best strategy for free-for-all, if there's 6 to 8 players, is try to be friends with everybody and then passively snatch up as much wood as you can. The main issue is that you might have players start to push you. It's just because you're in their way on the higher level free-for-alls. That's why I like the 3-player. The 3-player feels like there's also a historic basis for three-way gladiatorial battles. That was kind of like one of the formats that existed. They'd throw any odd number in, but the popular one of the popular ones was the 3-way battle. Is one of the most popular historically. You can look that up. Because it's only one more player, I just feel like it's the closest to competitive 1v1 as you can get. And then you're also always just one player's death away from it being a competitive 1v1 anyways. Down goes one of TATOH's trade cards to MODRI's conch. MODRI's got 6 conchs out and a pair of petards. TATOH also is going to have defensive conquistadors, though. He has a decent funnel set up leading towards his castle. And there's green going for the larger walls. Those are palisades? Why are these palisades? Okay, first of all, the chances of that wall actually going up. Not high. TATOH's like blocking the wall. Second of all, if green does get this wall up, it puts a huge target on their back. Sort of palisades, that's not happening. This is potato. Those walls ain't going up, guys. Why are they palisades? Why is TATOH being a jerk about it? MODRI going for the snipe on TATOH. Okay, let's look at TATOH's point of view. So you'll see the conchs. And I wonder if MODRI is going to go for... I wonder if MODRI will go for that stone wall. Is he going to take a risk? Or is he going to go over to green? Right now he's trying to hide the petards from TATOH. He doesn't want TATOH to know he's going to go for a king snipe. But he's going to try to king snipe TATOH. You know, if MODRI can snipe TATOH here... this is... Okay, This is what I love about this format is what's happening right this second. Is MODRI has been given a reason to be super aggressive in a game like this. You could argue this is a massive risk for MODRI to take, right? But the payoff is, first of all, you have the regular payoff from breaking in like this on this map. Then you also have the potential game-ending payoff in sniping the king. Ooh, Cato's going to see the petards in a second if MODRI's not careful, though. He might just win that conch war. Gonna add some monks. MODRI quite good with monks. He converted his way into being the Wrang of Fire 2 champion. And TATOH might spot the petards here. I don't know how much attention he's paying to that trade card. I don't know if he was paying enough attention to the trade card to see that petard. It was only visible for like half a second. He would have had to have been focused directly on the trade card. Can I get an update on the Great Wall? Well, it's got a second layer being added to it. You have a low elo tourney tonight, Avlet? Oh, yeah. Is it being cast anywhere? Or played on any Twitch channels? You can go ahead and promote it if you like it. There's not a lot of free-for-all content out there, so happy to help you out. White should have picked Chinese. We'll see. Here comes MODRI with the conchs, guys. MODRI's sending his king forwards as TATOH's diving with his king. MODRI's going to send his king's way forward. MODRI's going full dive with the conchs, looking for the king. The king is down there. I think MODRI might have caught that glimpse, or he might just see the walls going up. This is open, I think. Nope, that's touching. TATOH's got that king protected. MODRI brings his king back from the front. Gonna cycle it back in towards the castle. Both players taking stabs at each other's king. Meanwhile, Green getting the Great Wall of the Great Bohemian Wall of 2023. Up. Where's that king? Where is the king? Where is the king? It's next to the castle. MODRI loses his forward conchs. TATOH keeps his alive. Keeps pressuring here. Bill count. 39 from MODRI to 51 from TATOH. That's going to go up. Green's going to have pretty crazy walls. And Green's going to be the one that ends up with the side of the map. Meanwhile, QWYT has no idea that MODRI and TATOH are doing this. That's correct. He might be able to spot dead bodies if there's some dead bodies where he scouted, but I don't even care. If QWYT should not even... Triple layer stone walls! Let's go. I wonder if QWYT's going to steal this game. TATOH, out of TATOH and MODRI, TATOH looks in the better position. But to be fair, TATOH also has a castle being dropped in his base. And this is a Spanish versus Spanish build-off, guys. And that efficiency falls off pretty hard after 6 vills. That's why we've only got 6 of them forward here, or 7 of them forward here for MODRI. He should still outbuild that. Unless he loses too many of them. Wow, TATOH manages to get his castle up and denies that castle. That is a massive castle denial from TATOH. MODRI had to all in. I went all in to give you a nice spot. I mean, it actually makes sense for MODRI to do this. Yep. 100% makes a lot of sense for MODRI to do what he's doing. Because the way this game goes for MODRI he either snipes TATOH and then he's 1v1 with a much lower elo opponent. Or he harms TATOH enough that green is able to win, and then he doesn't give a set point to TATOH. Reminder, it's first to 3 victories. So if MODRI wins this game, he's not the champion. He still needs to win another one after that. But I can't see MODRI pulling this one out without being given a lot of time here. But MODRI 100%. I wholeheartedly, I think he played this correctly. And that's a really good sign for the meta. If the correct meta decision is to be aggressive, play as the Spanish and do like a castle drop into conks and try and snipe a king, we've achieved what we need to with this format. And may I remind you guys, this is the 2nd game in a row now where we have had a very, very viable king snipe attempt in the first like 25 minutes of the game. As we had the feudal king snipe attempt from TATOH in game 1 on Arabia. And both of these were pretty close. You know? Like this one was less close. TATOH is prepared for it-ish. But that game 1, TATOH got such a good drop on MODRI with the sneak. Green's just chilling right now, getting trade set up. Bohemians have faster producing trade, right? I think they have faster. Is it faster working markets? Chat, someone tell me how much faster their markets are. Someone in chat will know the exact number. 81%. 80%. Okay, 80% sounds more correct. Thank you. 80.5%, right? Alright, well, MODRI abandons that castle. He's 11ing, but he's only 11ing to green. Red's got conks in the back of MODRI's base. MODRI's going to run the king. MODRI is now like the weak little brother that's just running around being irritating. Effectively has like a third of the eco of the player that he was being aggressive towards. And TATOH, all TATOH has to do is run to the right, and MODRI will lose the king. And it's gone. TATOH did not spot the king. Four times 20%. Ah. MODRI is gonna get this king away, by the way. I turned into a crab in the middle of this. Thank you very much for the subscription, Restafarian. I have alerts turned off, not because I want alerts muted, but because they are glitching. It's capture rate. Rip RTX 2080 Super. Ow! And MODRI could get some conversions to keep this roll in here. Did you see the Reddit thread about the guy on Michi who built 120 TCs to get 420 bills in a 200 pop game? Does that actually work? Wait a second. That actually work? That's crazy. MODRI is very dead. He's not dead, but he's basically dead. He's crab meat. Is double Spanish allowed? Yep. It's hidden civ, no repeat civ, so they can't use civilizations from previous games, but since you don't know what civ your opponent's going to pick, you can accidentally end up with a mirror, which is fine. In theory, you could pick mirror And if you bank on your opponents also not picking mirror or picking a civ that has already been banned, then that can work out if you want a mirror matchup. But you're taking a risk doing that, because if the opponent accidentally picks a civ that's been banned, then the person with the least number of wins or the lowest elo sets the civs of the other two players. If that happens. You don't really want to take that risk. Ooh, MODRI losing another 400 gold of monks. So many dead monks for MODRI. MODRI needed those so bad. I like that he isn't just resigning. The longer he can live, the better chance he gives green. I think it randomly picks one of the two civs to mirror. It is good to be the king. Why TATOH doesn't go to green now? TATOH's confident that they can kill green, I think, in a 1v1, even from this position. I actually like what TATOH's doing. TATOH should try to kill MODRI. TATOH should try to finish MODRI off. And then I think just go for a 1v1 against green. MODRI is working with green here. I think MODRI wants MODRI wants to avoid TATOH getting the point, and TATOH wants to avoid MODRI getting the point. So green is in a good position to try and win this game. And then that works to green's advantage. And that's how as a 1400 you can end up with points over 2-2Ks. And what green has to do is basically play diplomat until you get to the final game, and then sit back and try to wipe both players out with like an ideal army composition of some kind. Right now, though, QWYT pushing into TATOH's base. We have the... I'm sure these are going to be Hoofnies soon. I'm sure that's going to happen eventually, but for now we've got 6 bombard cannons, which is good enough, and a bunch of arbs. TATOH's trying to finish MODRI off fast enough to deal with this, but I think he's realizing he's just going to have to bail. You know, if TATOH can get some siege on this side, that might be his best option, because he'll just wipe through green if he tries to come through that side. Because green will not be able to handle the having to move the army across the base like that. And TATOH can just expand into MODRI's old base, yeah. There's tons of gold and wood down here. Does not need the middle at all. I think the biggest issue for TATOH is that he isn't imp yet. That's probably TATOH's biggest problem, is the push could outpace TATOH's ability to get to Imperial Age. Ah, he's got 90% in. I take it back. I missed this TC down here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Quite the battle over here in the west. And TATOH's going to wipe MODRI here. We lost big remaining portion of our villas that were over here taking this gold. TATOH is going for like a straight, like, insane monk defense. Green has walked through TATOH's base now. TATOH gonna have to be careful with that king, because he's got quite a lot going on. TATOH's attention being pressured here for sure. This is an excellent game. The timing of green's push has made this super interesting. MODRI's doing a great job trying to hold out for green here. This is a sick game, because MODRI isn't really like attacking TATOH. TATOH's crushing MODRI. But green is using that appropriately. Green hits the treason button. He's going to dive into what is left of TATOH's base as he goes king hunting. TATOH hits the treason button. That might be just to scare green, or maybe just to try and track down MODRI's king. I think TATOH's mainly concerned with making sure that MODRI isn't in a position to try and come back against green. Green is zeroing in on TATOH's king position. TATOH's motioning that back. MODRI is letting green know that they've got 30 seconds until he loses his king. TATOH tracks it down with the cogs. Snipes it. TATOH's king gets sniped on this side by the arbs. Died in mysterious. Did he just delete his king? No, it didn't get sniped. It didn't get sniped, guys. TATOH just wanted to take MODRI out. Look. Either that or he knew it was going to die. Knew he was dead to green. Yeah, TATOH calls GG. TATOH deletes the king. And he gives QWYT the victory. I think TATOH is being conservative with his stamina, pardon me. I think he's saving it for games where he's in a good position. And he was not in a good position here. Like, he knows. Might have been still worth it for him to turn around and try to fight off QWYT or go for a snipe or something, but also he ran into this ridiculous wall. TATOH's mission is that MODRI doesn't win this tournament. He doesn't care about winning. What makes you say that, Ricola? Is that what he says on his stream? I'm guessing is he streaming right now? That's his prerogative, man. Players are inclined to do what they are inclined to do. We already had one player that like pretty much took doubt out of the tournament out of spite. They're like, I don't want two GL members. So I mean, players can do what they want. That's part of what makes this tournament so great, guys. As players can make whatever decision they want to for whatever reason. It's human nature factors in.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Is there nothing to prevent MODRI and QWYT from obviously teaming together? There's nothing to prevent anybody from teaming with anybody, Mauler. The players can be in Discord voice chat. I can't stop them. I went with it's better to not police because that's more interesting for us and easier to police. Did Jordy sign up too? No, Jordy was intrigued. I think he did. Jordan ran a community day where he had a bunch of the settings from the tournament. He did a bunch of free for all community games for one of his charity streams, and I quite enjoyed watching some of those games. Players are carbon. They do what they want. He says MODRI is a liar. MODRI has lied quite a bit. Like I wouldn't say MODRI is a liar. I think the tournament format calls for a certain level of deception. And MODRI knows to play to that very, very well. He's very familiar with this. Looking at the map pool. Let's see here. That is it for Marketplace. So QWYT is going to have his selection of maps for game number 3. What does that mean? Can someone translate that? What does that mean? What does that mean? I see orangutan in there. I happen to know a thing or two about orangutans. What clan is MODRI from? MODRI is on he's part of a team of players known as the Amigos. Wrang has the forearms of a particularly beautiful orangutan. I mean, like this one? MODRI getting his own season of Jerry Springer after this tournament. Exclamation mark merch. There's more. Did you guys know you can get Lubov on a mouse pad? You can get Lubov on a mouse pad or Lubov on a water bottle or berry. Who am I talking about, you might ask?
Are you tired of low-quality baseball baits giving you splinters, staining too easily, or breaking at the most critical moments? Well, come on down to Lubov's slightly used baseball bait emporium, where we stock only the most reliable of baseball baits.
What do you mean by reliable, Lubov?
Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Enough is enough!
Our baseball baits are portable, rugged, and proven to withstand whatever abuse you can throw at it, or whatever you can throw at it to abuse.
Do they come with a warranty, Lubov?
Don't ask questions. Plus, now, our baseball baits incorporate all new technology, researched from the top scientists of baseball bait. Come this week only and buy 3 baseball baits for the price of 1 kneecap. Lubov's lightly used baseball bait emporium. You might not be able to walk, but you will be able to smile.
Oh, but Lubov, where are you located?
Don't ask questions.
You can make Wrang subscribers do anything if they annoy you. Why would you want Lubov on a water? Why wouldn't you? I'm serious about that too, by the way. I think I have a few on the way from Chupta himself. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Go to chuptaworks.com and get this gamer mug. There's a water bottle. See water bottle? There's Big Mallows. But if you scroll down, you can get one with berry on it. Load. I believe in you, computer. This is my computer. I have no memory in my computer. Oh my god. Thank you. You get that on a water bottle or a mouse pad. Or where is it? The other way? Or you get Lubov on a mouse pad or a water bottle. Or you can get Wrang on a mug. Pretty good, right? It looks just like, it looks really good, actually. It looks nicely goofy. So if you want to support the stream and get something in return for it, you can do that. You don't have to sub. You can actually get something physical that can help you in your daily life. You can like get a vessel to drink liquid. That's pretty sweet. I have a lobby code for the next game. Oh my god, I'm turning into one of those streamers. Ew. And I can tell you I have an idea of I have our map. And we are going to be going to Enclosed. So QWYT has picked Enclosed for map number 3. Did we close out the predictions from the previous game? Oh, I missed the Lubov says. What is that? I don't know what that is. I can't read that. I can't read that word. This is the most cursed mug I have ever seen. 800 viewers on Wrang of Fire on combined stream. I'm glad. I hope TATOH's viewers are enjoying. Like, I hope that this is giving him good content. I think it's pretty good. Do you consider to become a cute VTuber? I mean, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm the world's first crab tuber. The world's first crab tuber, that's right. I could easily become a VTuber if I felt like it. But I don't feel like it. All right? I feel crabby. We have a lobby, by the way. Hold on. I can show you. Boom. All right, we have a lobby. They have not started. We're waiting for them to start. They started.
Another one.
Let's go. Time for Wrang of Fire 4. We got game 3 of TATOH versus MODRI and QWYT. And we are on Enclosed. I am your crabby host, Crab Wrang. Yeah, I'll do Crabify. And I'll make it quite green. In the Southwest, TATOH in Japanese. TATOH in red, playing as the Japanese. MODRI is going to be in blue and north, playing as the Teutons. Another, like, strong monk civ for MODRI here. And QWYT in green, playing as the Portuguese. This is the first Japanese pick of the tournament, I think. I think this is the first Japanese pick of the tournament. Yeah, I agree. QWYT says interesting civs. And I think this might be the first Teuton pick, too. Did we have Teutons one other game, maybe? Teutons might actually be low-key a great free-for-all civ. They have extra armor on... it's on their halbs, too, isn't it? The Japanese with the faster attacking infantry also really, really strong, potentially, in a late-game situation.
Yes.
Do they get extra armor on their... they get it on their infantry or no? It's barracks units. I don't know. Is it infantry or barracks units? I don't know. I know that their Teutonic Knights have lots of melee armor too. That's what I'm trying to remember. But yeah, they have extra melee armor on their units. Japanese with extra melee armor too, or faster attacking melee attack. I'm kind of overwhelmed thinking about the potential. If we get Samurai versus Teutonic Knights, this is gonna be the best ever. Japanese are bad in imp. They get heavy cav archer and halb, and faster attacking halb. I think their main issue is the lack of they have capped ram, and they do get onager, right? They're not. It's only the Huns that lack onager, so they can still chop. Who wins in Samurai versus Teutonic Knight? The thing is, Portuguese, if it ends up like a unique unit war like that, the Portuguese will win with their organ guns. Actually, Japanese maybe faster. Maybe, I don't know. You go cav archers against the organ guns then? This is fun. I might not be super knowledgeable, but I am super enthusiastic about these civs. 3 of my less used civs. I've played probably the most of these 3. I've played the Japanese would be the civ I've played the most, and I'd be the most familiar with. I've been meaning to start spamming some more Portuguese. My favorite part about the Portuguese is they have cheap knights. They have cheap gold units. But common strat here has been for high elo to pick Portuguese and then fast imp and make Vitorias and then try to 2v1. You can like slap down a bunch of eco really, really fast that way in a free-for-all because you're not going to get pressured. You can use that time. That was a weird noise. I think that was my... Oh, that was my... Okay, never mind. Don't worry, chat. For me to worry about. Yasama Towers is also a possibility. Towers can be really, really strong in 2v1s because they don't take up pop space, but they do damage and provide map control. So if you get into a late game enough situation, they might actually secretly be really, really good. You start towering just everything in existence. Epically Duck, it's first to 3 wins. So this is not a decider game. If you guys are just settling in, great. You've got at least this game and 1 more game at the bare minimum. And if TATOH wins this, then we'll have 2 games after that still. So, yep. Today's already been great. Thank you guys for tuning in. We've not had any raids, and we've gotten up over 200 and some odd viewers. So thank you very much. I appreciate that people actually want to watch this. Be super sad if TATOH does not win the finals. TATOH might be the most deserving of. If you were just going to pick a player based on how well they played leading up to this point in the tournament, I'd be leaning towards just giving the victory based on that to TATOH, because he's had some insane games to get to this point. MODRI has played really, really solidly though, and QWYT has played smart. So it's not to discount the others in any way. It's just literally just that TATOH has had to have some insane sets to get to this position. And he's got some militia coming out and going to MODRI's base, and it's going to be a Man-at-Arms Towers push from TATOH. We're opening Man-at-Arms towers against MODRI here. And the potential to hamstring MODRI is real. Also, we're still in a stage of the set where like TATOH can afford to just lose this game outright and not lose the tournament or be eliminated from the tournament. Right? Man-at-Arms, and he's going to make a forward range. So it's going to be Man-at-Arms archers with a forward range. We are going all out.
Yeah.
And QWYT knows how to operate against high elo legends. We need a top 10 king den list. Who has the best like king pen or king den? We've got big king mod on for the tournament, Oscar. MODRI says not unexpected. Is he gonna go try and go castle? Funny thing is, MODRI actually went up without loom. I didn't even catch that. Did he get a Vil? Hold on, did he get a Vil? He didn't get a Vil. MODRI gets away without going loom. He's gonna get loom now, though. This is a pretty intense push here from TATOH, who's gonna drop a tower on this side. So that'll be just out of range of that town center. Looks like QWYT went and took a peek at TATOH's base. The issue is that MODRI's going to be separated from his gold and his berries, and he's not going to have very much room even for buildings. He's going to have a very, very, very tiny base. He's selling stone to get up. Does he have enough? He's going to have to idle to get this last little bit of food. And he is going to click up here. This is a rough start for MODRI. Green has been running around inside TATOH's base with his scout. Archer's diving in. Oh man, if TATOH gets the early snipe on MODRI, that could be sick. Oh, I love this. I love this play from TATOH. This is sick play from TATOH. If he can get in with, there's so little room for MODRI to run. And yet another game with early aggression. This is not even at the 14-minute mark, guys. And we're in a free-for-all with players being aggressive. And it's the grand finals. The scout gets walled in. That's what we like to see. That's what we wanted. Some of these maps just reward this type of aggression so well. He's going to use the archers to save the scout. I think TATOH wants green to win. What? I don't think TATOH cares about that. This map, yeah, enclosed seems to be really good for encouraging aggression. Ironically, despite the name. Like, there is definitely a tendency for players kind of to fast castle, but it leads itself to early castle aggression if it doesn't, if there's not feudal aggression, there seems to be castle aggression. I think it's more TATOH wants MODRI. He stated that he does not want MODRI to win. He stated that on his stream.
Hey, sir. Hey, sir.
That's fine. QWYT says, so what's happening? You'll win? Probably next one, too. I think TATOH is angry with me. I'm not. No, I think TATOH is trying to take out MODRI fast and then go and 1v1 the other player. Oh, the mango shot on the men-at-arms was sick. Dodged. So he needs roughly 100 hits to take this out. So we're on a clock that's roughly 100 seconds long. Like what, or like 100 plus like another like 130 seconds. That will eventually die if it's not repaired. MODRI will get some map control back, but it's at the cost of so much. TATOH still hasn't clicked up, but he could drop a market and go up pretty soon. Yeah, and that's what he's doing. Green, meanwhile, undisturbed, is dropped a second town center. Could probably add a third one if they felt like it. Yeah, I have the old sound mod. I don't even have the old sound mod because I like the old sounds. Ooh, Green breaks into TATOH's base, and TATOH's gonna have to be careful. There's no armor on the knights, so with some good micro, TATOH might be able to save his king here. Needs to get that hole repaired. I don't even know how they got in. How did these knights get in? Did they just run in the door? They're just chilling in his base. There's just imminent doom wandering around the inside of TATOH's base here. Green should pick up the upgrades while he's in. Green, upgrade your knights. Self-sabotage. I don't know if Green can take out TATOH. If Green can take out TATOH, they might be able to go take out MODRI too. But if you also just let TATOH in. And Midu, thank you very much for turning me into a crab. I have my alerts turned off because they keep freezing my PC and I don't want to get frozen in the middle of grand finals. But thank you very much for the, what is that, 32 months from Midu, man. Thank you. Have an explosion. Said explosion. Yeah, I have the old sound mod because the TC sound, selecting the town center sound, literally hurts my ears. Quite serious. Why you don't just boom and win? I feel like a wimp saying that. But there's like a tinny quality that like spikes part of my tinnitus pretty bad. So the original sound mod doesn't do that. It makes like a instead of a ting. Instead of like a ting, it goes. No, it goes much better. See? Instead king. And the little king over and over again when I'm spamming villagers and stuff hurts my ear if I have my headphones on. Wimp. TATOH has come forward and denied the third town center from QWYT here in the east, getting some value out of these feudal archers. It's Castle Age, and I don't know if he's going to be able to save the archers from Green. We'll go to Green's point of view. Thank you, NVIDIA overlay. Midu Alba. Wait, did I miss Albatross's tier 3? Alba with the 32 months as well at tier 3, guys. That's like a $30 a month sub or something ridiculous. Thank you very much. Funny because the old sounds are arguably a lot harder. Oh, we deleted the... What? TATOH doesn't want to hurt QWYT? It's 25 bucks, but I spent 25 hours a week watching Grath, so it's worth. Aww. I cost more for you than Netflix? Your hat turned blue. Whoa. Here come the light, Cav. Modri and TATOH could just team up and take QWYT out if they felt like it, you know? And then have a proper 1v1. But their animosity is working against them. You and Huku are in the eternal battle for watch time, Tissue. Look at all these light cav from TATOH all over Modri's base. Look at the worker count, though. TATOH's not been adding eco behind this. TATOH's all about killing Modri here.
No.
Ooh, dodged the mango shot. But I don't like how you lie to everyone. You know, in free-for-all. You know, Modri has a bit of a reputation for it. He lied to ACCM in Ring of Fire 2. He lied last round. It's free-for-all. That's the point. Exactly. TATOH wants to encourage honorable free-for-all play in future tournaments. So he's punishing Modri's decision. He's doing it for the benefit of the tournament's larger meta, guys. That's what it's for. You're playing it smart, don't get me wrong. I mean, you can do it too. Modri's King is threatened by QWYT's in with a knight. QWYT clicked his knight away from the king. What the f? Why are you? What is this game? How do I cast this?
Why? Eu aqui.
If QWYT kills Modri now, he doesn't think he can kill TATOH. Thank you for explaining the rationale, puppy. That makes some sense. That makes some sense. If that's maybe that's why he didn't kill Modri. It did look like the knight regrouped. Free for all is so frustrating. I mean, okay, the other thing is that you'll feel like you'll make these type of statements, guys. Like, hey, let's just give it to QWYT and then go eat. And then you'll go back and you'll look at yourself like a month later like, why did I do that? I've had players contact me after the fact and be like, I don't know what I was thinking at the time. I was so emotional. I just couldn't think straight. I literally have had people message me and apologize for how they said, I'm so sorry for how that game went. I didn't mean to ruin your content, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, dude, you don't understand. Like, that's what we're here for. We all play AoE. We all know what it's like to get worked up over games. We want that. We're punishing. This is game. It's called Wrang of Fire. It's called Wrang of Fire, not Wrang of Fluffy Kittens. I could make a Wrang of Fluffy Kitten tournaments if you want. Okay, everybody would start with 20 knights and no villagers, and then you just send them to the middle and they all attack each other. And that's it. But it's Wrang of Fire. Ignore the Fluffy Kitten. Also that Fluffy Kitten. Okay, well... Chat's undercutting my point severely.
I says Wrang of fire.
Sometimes may be good,
There we go.
sometimes
That's
may be
better.
shit.
Now we've got it going. I can't tell who's gonna win this game now. We're right where we want to be. I have no idea who's gonna win
Guys, have you seen the
or what's happening.
Gang rat, rat gang? Rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name.
Look at all this damage.
The streamer, gang rat, rat gang. Gang
Honor your cut in the kick snipe.
Hang rat. Rat bang. Oh shit.
You right to jail.
All right, chat. Ow. Status update. Modri has 104 villagers, 10 pikes, and 2 knights. TATOH's making cavalry archers. And has 90 villagers. QWYT with 90 villagers and 14 knights.
Emotional, damn it!
QWYT's king is in this tiny little pen. Squished. It's squished in little pen. TATOH's king is in this middle area pen. That's been already broken into numerous times by QWYT. Modri also has this king in this little central area and is up to him.
Stop! He's already dead.
And that is where we are currently at. What happened to Survivalist? Did he get knocked out earlier? No, actually, Survivalist is playing as 2 players. He is Modri and TATOH simultaneously. And now I'm just tired of seeing you in my chat so much, so I'm just going to tie you up for the rest of today because I just don't want to deal with you anymore. You just shut up. That's an impossibly trolly dumb question, and I'm tired of seeing dumb stuff like that. I'm just boom. Increase the quality of your chatting. I have a feeling some other people are gonna appreciate that too.
Emotional, damn it!
Well, we're boned.
There's like 5 rules for my chat. One of them is don't troll, and that's like the most like hardest thing to actually do in my chat. How you gonna troll my chat? How you gonna troll me? You know how freaking hard that is to do. Like, my God, to figure out a way to do it and then to actually do it. Get out! Get out! We're here having fun. We don't need your crap. Plus, they can still watch, so I don't feel bad. All right. Well, what's going on down? This is a real free-for-all, by the way. There's literally a red stable between a green castle and blue buildings. QWYT says, so I guess I'll go for Modri this time. Oh, wait. Wrong chat. What, like, QWYT might be the biggest potato known to mankind. I guess I'll go for Modri this time.
Well, we're boned.
That Diplo chat, it's difficult. I don't know what QWYT is doing, but it certainly isn't winning this game. He could have killed him 10 minutes ago. He literally had a knight right next to his... He literally is the person who took this HP off of Modri's king. Oh, I love TATOH's base now with the castle here. I feel like you're a little vulnerable to like chops and stuff, and you're hemmed in a little bit because you can't walk. Like if you have buildings and stuff, you can always delete a building and then walk through if you need to have your king path in a certain direction. But you can't really do that with trees or the outsides of the map. That's why I'm personally not a big fan. Like if you own, for instance, like let's hypothetically say TATOH owned this whole side of the map, even to like here. I would prefer my king somewhere like here, as opposed to in the corner or in the middle. A treb snipe over the tree lines could be interesting too. You gotta wonder what the what's this line of sight looking like? We're getting there. White says, "Don't do this." TATOH Pro Forest Nothing. Ooh, that's true. I didn't even think about TATOH's Forest Nothing skills and their relevancy on this map. I wonder if we'll see an Amazon tunnel pick from TATOH. Wait, did you change your hat? Yes. I have a redeem that lets people change my hat. And I have an arsenal of hats available 24 hours a day. Over 30 hats within close proximity. Highly essential part of my stream.
Another one.
TATOH, last imp here. And we've got a northern kingpin being established by MODRI, who's going to set up in a corner. And we have an ARB push in the east here from QWYT, who has 6 trebuchets moving in. The king only just now being cycled back by MODRI. And I think green might have been prepping to try and like push in and snipe with these trebs. MODRI is being 2v1'd at the moment, but he does have Teuton Paladin and Hal. But Cav Archers kill the Teuton. Arbs won't do too bad either. MODRI probably going to need... I wonder if he'll need Siege to actually take this out. It's only 40 Arbs. If it was like 70, he might have a harder time dealing with it. TATOH's got a quarter kingpin. MODRI's got a quarter kingpin. Green is still got this potato kingpin in the center that's actually open at the moment. He's actually only got palisades between him and imminent death. I do say imminent because if he loses this army, where do you think the Paladin are going to run next? LL, you just put the hats behind you. How many are on the ground? If you join the Discord, you can scroll up a bit and you'll see some of the pictures from past days where we had particularly intense new hat sessions, and there's like just 30 hats on the ground behind me. I start with a nicely arranged pile of hats that I fix at the beginning of pretty much every day. Whenever I do a stream. And there's just a pile of hats that accumulate behind me. This is an ill-advised castle. I do like this Cav Archer play, though, although MODRI... Again, this is why. Look, this is what I'm talking about, being set up in the corner and being trapped. TATOH basically has a king hostage now. MODRI comes back with the Paladin to chase the Cav Archer from TATOH away. Green and red are hitting each other too. This is a true free-for-all. Blue and red are fighting. Blue and green are fighting. Red and green are fighting. This is what we want, guys. And that's what happens when the meta breaks down, is you end up with a real free-for-all game in a game where, quite frankly, it doesn't make sense for it to be a real free-for-all game. MODRI says I'm full 1v2. No, you weren't. They're actually attacking each other down here. Green's going to save these trebs, actually. And the castle? How is Green holding here in the northeast? QWYT says K leaving. Is he gonna go hit TATOH instead? So there's this thing in war where you can predict your enemy's movements and it gives you a huge advantage. And something the Americans do well with their military, aside from the obvious, is they do this thing where they make really unpredictable motions with their military. And it's because they give their individual units a lot of control about how to accomplish their objectives. And sometimes not knowing what your opponent, if your opponent's military doesn't know what they're doing, then you can't know what they're doing, basically is what I'm getting at. And that's green right now. So green is playing a game of AoE like the American military. I'm Canadian, so we just don't have one, and we hang out with the Americans. we got a few. We got some jets, I think. We bought them from the Americans. USA. Low elo legends are very difficult to predict. Yes. Basically, the United States are the low elo legends of the military, but they have an insane eco like QWYT's got. Okay, we gotta be careful. Confuse yourself, confuse the enemy. Lee Sin. Is that it? Is that who's Lee Sin tetracycline? I've not heard of that person. QWYT playing so smart. As long as TATOH doesn't win, he's going to sabotage MODRI. QWYT actually is playing really well. We watched, if you guys go back, get between games, we get another break. You can go back to the beginning of the stream and you'll watch one of the most boring highlight reels I've ever made, which is QWYT's path to the finals. Because it's mostly just QWYT sitting back and letting his opponents kill each other and then springing in the most opportune time. So it's actually quite a dull highlight reel, but it's also fascinating to watch in its own way. Like, it's dull in terms of what happens in AoE, but it's fascinating in terms of, like, the human study that you're watching. What is coming in here? Something came in. Was that Crenellations? I didn't see what's coming in. TATOH's got some towers, and he's throwing the towers down. Remember we were talking about you hit that pop limit, you start throwing down towers to start doing additional damage and give map control. Because they don't take up pop space, but they do deal damage. It's basically like extra military. It's a bit of a hack for the Japanese here. Alba. Lee Sin is a League of Legends character. Oh, okay. That's how much League I played. Played a bunch in college when I was like 22, 23 for like a year. TATOH top score. Green just keeps attacking whoever they think is currently winning the game. I mean, Green clearly is actually trying to win. That's what Green's trying to do. And then I feel like TATOH is also trying to win. He's made viable attempts to win the game in several games. The other thing is, guys, when you're playing in this tournament, a lot of times players' actions against you feel really nonsensical. TATOH is trying to treb the king, nails the king with a trebuchet. TATOH with the king snipe. Using the Katapuro trebs that the Japanese get, takes out MODRI's king, and now we are QWYT versus TATOH. The Trebuchet King Snipe in the finals. The Trebuchet King Snipe makes a comeback here in the finals of Wrang of Fire 4. On the back of the Yasuma Tower push, and now it comes down to can QWYT the Portuguese take out the Japanese in post-imp. And I feel like the heavy cav archers, he's going Halb. He's going Halb, and I wonder if he's gonna research Treason here, TATOH. What's relics at? What do you guys think? Can QWYT with 3 relics and 10,000 wood in the bank beat TATOH here? And he's already got 82 arbs. Ooh, 82 arbalists.
I'm in danger.
Ooh, 82 arbalets. But it is a 1v1 now. Oh, man. This is a tough spot. No, you guys don't think he can. I think if TATOH focuses on sniping the king, he'll get it. That's what I think. I think TATOH needs to get a Vil over here and push this way. He might be able to just do it with the Japanese trebs. He cannot win this fight. He won't win this fight, guys. Oh, actually, maybe he has the HP advantage. And Japanese Cav Archer's pretty good. Needs to get them all working, though. This is an interesting fight. The castle might go up, though. And the villagers are soaking some of the shots here. The Trebs are hitting the foundation in the north. I think TATOH's willing to give up that castle to take Green's castle out here, yeah. TATOH looks like he's going to win this fight. Does MODRI have a market alive? MODRI has a market. TATOH could potentially trade with MODRI's market. He needs to be careful. He has a Treb here. Green won that. Does Green have Fatorias? Green has not made any Fatorias. What? Does have a ton of res of all varieties banked, though. Don't worry about it, Chupa. 82 ARBs died of 2 Siege Onager shots. That's a good point. The problem is that TATOH's the Japanese, so he will get Onagers. But I think the ARBs, like, will outrange the Onagers, don't they? Oh, no, they have the same range? Onagers have one more range than the ARBs with Siege Engineers. Oh, right. Not Siege Onagers. They're Onagers. Yep. Krebs goes flat. I think this is a slow push from Japanese on QWYT. QWYT maybe should go for the snipe himself. I think TATOH can win this, guys. The Onagers in particular, pardon me. He's adding a second one. And he's going to add skirms. I think QWYT's strategy of randomly feeding our army in is terrible. What is happening? The micro here from QWYT is so bad that I can feel myself aging by several years just watching this. And I believe I am now turning into an old wizard. Oh! No, you're not. This is pretty bad. We'd do better just patrolling the ARBs in than I don't know what that was. Maybe it might have been that glitch where sometimes your units will walk in a direction if they like have to path through each other. Okay, so we're gonna try and go Cavalier ARB against the heavy Cav Archers. And TATOH already has Halb. I don't think going Cavalier against a post-imp Japanese is ever a good idea. Although we do have cheaper Cavalier, and we did just snipe the Trebs with them. We have 48 more in queue. Maybe we just have them for raiding? I don't know. I like how TATOH has a Treb to defend his king. Organ gun. Organ gun could be good. You could go like mass organ gun something. We get back to that. We had that mass of 80 ARBs. We never should have lost that. You should have had 2 control groups of like 40 ARBs each. And then just slowly walked down the middle of TATOH's base with them. Who's that research Treason? Quite hit the Treason button. But TATOH's walled up. We're not getting in there. There's no potential of a sneak or a snipe. What would have to happen would maybe be a siege tower. You might be able to sneak a siege tower over, like a single siege tower. Or you might be able to get like 2 petards and 1 hussar. You could do something like that. Tati has no buffer or meat shield. He's kind of pivoting back and forth. The Cavalier switch from QWYT actually has thrown TATOH off a little bit. It's so off meta that I think it's actually thrown TATOH for a bit of a loop here. Like, I don't think he was expecting to have to spam Halberd against the Cavalier. He's like, I'm Japanese. My opponent surely will not go Cavalier. And yet here we are. There are no Fatorias for QWYT. And TATOH took out MODRI's market. So there's no potential for trade with MODRI either. What's this blue thing? We had an unbuilt university. Okay. Yeah, quite definitely missing some things. No arquebus bombard cannons, for instance. You guys rooting for TATOH here? I kind of want to see TATOH win. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're going to see QWYT go up with 2 wins in this series in a moment. This is kind of crazy. And TATOH can't seem to make this push happen. And guys, green doesn't have Fatorias. No Fatorias for green. Tatito Dorito. Tatty went to the center. He's going to try and push green off of wood maybe. He's also over here. This is closed-ish. There's a stone that's blocking that wall. Yep, through the mid. The thing is, there's just nothing. The only thing there to hit is the wood, and there's actually enough like other wood piles that green it shouldn't hurt too bad for a while from that. And now TATOH's gonna have to deal with the surge of army too. So how does TATOH get in? So this is open. Question mark? I don't know how they got in. But we have TATOH just needs to start pushing the corner and ignore the rest of Green's base. Green's already moving the arbs back. We're gonna see if TATOH can. Surely TATOH can win against the 1400. The question is the 1400 good enough that they can win with a sizable advantage? Which they had, I think, at the beginning of this exchange between TATOH and QWYT. The main thing is I don't see how QWYT's going to push TATOH. The main thing would be for him to make a snipe attempt. And, like, again, I'm going with the 2 petards and a hussar. Or 2 petards and a cavalier.
Bruh.
Is TATOH just trying to split green? TATOH's, I think, just trying to split green's attention here. Relic count. White has 3, TATOH and MODRI with none. So there's a relic, 2 relics here up for grabs. I think TATOH has forgotten about them. Green hasn't noticed them. TATOH is smothering him. He's trying to. He's trying to go for a classic pincer move. There's a Treb coming in through the middle. Yep, he's just going to try and slow push green all across the map. That's what it is. We're just going to try and make 3 fights happen and split our opponent's APM. Green will struggle. And also, they need their ARB mass together to win fights. QWYT's responding with some light cav raids. That's how you beat a 40-100. The multitasking is in there like TATOHs. How many pro players have traded with a dead players market? Xboda, I think that if you think you're in a superior position in the game, it makes sense to destroy the person's market, because then you don't have to worry about the other person trading with them. I don't know if this was a contemplated act from TATOH. He did just have a Treb sitting here cleaning everything. In Wrang of Fire 2, trading with the dead person's market was super common. It was not as common last year, but we still saw it sometimes, and we've hardly seen it at all this year. I don't know if we've had any games with that happening. The games have ended much quicker this year on average in general, though. Yep, at TATOH, I think mostly focused on splitting green's attention and slowly applying pressure across the map. As we have Army in 3 different spots. Green has a few light cav running around, but can't maintain the split attention like TATOH can. Looks like we're setting up for a Halb siege push here. If Green slow pushes in one big clump, that could work. But then if TATOH's smart, he'll pick up on that and then maybe go and try and break in. Green has added a lot of extra fortification against being king sniped here. Seven BBC though. What kind of web? Twitch is. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch. You're not allowed to have that much BBC on Twitch. This is. What? Green is going to slow push with a giant clump of army. I don't... Oh, there's gold up here. There's some gold up there, guys. I wonder if TATOH's going to go take that gold. The explosion isn't going to help. TATOH has a bunch of skirms and a Treb. And TATOH's going to start pushing green. Green finally threw down some Fatorias here at the back of their base where their king is. Both players taking dives at each other's eco and or kingpins. Oh, the Onager shot on the main clump of army. TATOH in the position to do a ton of damage with this Onager here. Bombard's going to try and do some work. TATOH out microing 7 bombard cannons with 1 Onager. And he is going to clean up. Oh, look at all the damage. Wow. 4 bombard cannons with 1 Onager shot. That is ridiculous. What a ridiculous Onager shot. That was insane. That has got to sting. And that is some crucial losses there for Green, who is in a decent position to maybe push this kingpin. Trundo, last year's champion, just subbed for 9 months as TATOH comes in for the GG. QWYT calls it, having lost that bombard clump. That is critical loss there for QWYT, who was no longer in a position to do the damage they needed to. It was just a matter of time till TATOH broke through, and that is GG. We are 1-1-1 here at Wrang of Fire, which means this is going to go to at least 5 games now. We are now guaranteed a game 5 here at Wrang of Fire, as we are 2 victories away for any player winning the championship. TATOH will have his choice of map next game. Let's go back and look at this King Snipe here. Or King Death, so to speak. As thanks again to Trendo, by the way, with the 9 months. And hopefully you won't have to wait as long for the next Ring of Fire, Trendo, as I'm gonna do a 2v2v2 in the summer. So maybe find yourself a high elo that wants to partner with someone that's won this format, knows how to play it. And there's the trebuchet snipe from TATOH to take out MODRI's king. Dude, okay, guys, this trebuchet snipe is actually key. Okay, because if MODRI, let's say we can't hit that king, we don't bring the treb, we don't snipe, we give MODRI time to get all these skirmishers out. Because I believe MODRI was going to be killing skirms here. Yeah, look. MODRI gets this big clump of skirms out, and then he can push or he doesn't even need to push, just hurts the Cav Archer mass, and then TATOH's not in a position to turn around and immediately start hitting green. So Treb Snipe was actually a sick play from TATOH. Yep, Red Cliffy, it's a first to 3 victories. And we have a lobby code for next game already, by the way. But that's how this one goes. And then, of course, we're gonna have to go back and watch those that Onager hit attack on this bombard, this whole Onager interchange. The hero Onager from TATOH here, somewhere around here. There it is. So first of all, this Onager takes out a ton of skirms, but then it comes forwards. And it gets some insane shots on the bombard cannons. So there's 1. There's 3. It gets 4 bombards. 4. And then QWYT walks another one into a town center. He walked 2. He walked all 3 into town centers. Oh my goodness. I missed that the first time. That's gotta sting, guys. TATOH takes game 3. We will update our map pool and civ list here. Civ list is going to be way off at this point. I missed last. Oh, I gotta include Spanish and whatever in the civ list. Let's see here. So enclosed is gone. Cropless, Amazon Tunnel, Eruption, Socotra. Oh, still 2 of the best maps in the tournament, still unpicked for this set, Socotra and Hamburger. And I'm wondering if we'll get that next game. Another game under an hour and 20 minutes, which is by far under the average from last year. So even though we had a campy sit-back kind of game-ish, and Enclosed is made for some really good games in every Ring of Fire it's been in. We are going to go to Socotra. Socotra will be next. See if we can quickly update this. Let's see. I know we had the Spanish selected. How quick can Grath update this? Japanese were gone. Spanish are gone. Who else? Who am I missing here? Japanese, Spanish, Portuguese. We should have, let's see, we had 3 civs, 2 civs, 1 civ. I can't remember anymore. I know the map pool's right. I tried to figure out a way to integrate that better. We are in the lobby. Waiting for our players to get set. So Socotra, guys. Socotra is a great map. It tends to go to Imp. Players will stick their kings in pens at the back of their bases and wall up. Teutons, thank you. There we go. I think that's the only one I'm missing was Teutons, right? And Bohemians. Almost forgot Bohemians too. Hip hip hooray. 3 cheers for Socotra. It's time for Socotra. Game 4 of the grand finals of Wrang of Fire is right now. We've got TATOH in the west in red playing as the Malay. MODRI in the north in blue playing as the Aztecs. QWYT in green in the southeast playing as the Mayans. We have a pause. And we'll see what is happening. I don't see any in-game chat. Let me check in the other, in the actual game. Looks like we have a pause from QWYT. What happens if they pick the same civ as someone else in the same game? That's fine. They're allowed to do that. Then we have a mirror. Way back when I originally made this format, or originally ran this format in Wrang of Fire 2, that was a concern, was that we would have lots of mirror games, and we wanted to outlaw mirror, but then we just realized that, like, first of all, a 3-way mirror is inherently more interesting than a 2-way mirror, and then on top of that, 2 players with the same civ versus 1 player with a different civ is also, like, really strange and interesting. So we just decided to roll with it, and it's been fine. In practice, usually we don't have any mirrors. We have had we had a triple Bohemian Aztec tunnel mirror, which went the way you'd expect it to. But other than that, it's been solid. And I'm looking more like outlawing or changing the map pool than anything else right now. It's quite a pause.
Who's cheek?
So a reminder here, ungarrisonable kings with a 3-way mirror, you can watch yourself seeing yourself out. Ungarrisonable kings, and since we have the big king mod, we can see the Mayan king in all of his giant glory. He's got a swagger. All right. I like his shtick. Kind of looks like a rake, though. He's going to be raking some leaves. The umbrella feels appropriate, though. But again, I'm going back to why wear an umbrella but then have your gut exposed.
Yes. ATOH.
We got 2 Meso Kings this game. So Mayans for green, QWYT. Malay for TATOH, Aztecs for MODRI. MODRI taking another monk civ. MODRI likes his monks. The Mayan King has a prolonged... Wait, why is the Mayan King so much bigger than the Malay? Look at the size difference. Mayan King looks like he's a foot taller than the Malay King. That's crazy. Push the deer. Push the deer. Do we have a prediction running? All right, prediction is running for game 3. You guys gonna have 5 minutes to predict. which might be too long given that this is Socotra. And we could even just see a king walk into a town center or something crazy in a minute. We'll look at each player's scouting. Green pushing deer with the king, scouting with the scout. Red just focused on getting scouting information. Looking at Red's map, we are going to have side and frontish gold. Gonna have to come out to try and wall in res. But if we get this choke set up, it'll be very fruitful. MODRI's come all the way out here, and that's going to wall in a ton of res if he gets these walls. He doesn't even need to go all the way over the... Yeah, he's just going to go like that. Great walls for MODRI. MODRI's going to be really well set up. The Socotra God's working in his favor here. Green has a protected gold, very forward berries, and we'll have a somewhat difficult time closing up the front of this base. This is a challenging map for 1400 elo. And we'll get the elos thrown up there too. Vote with your channel points while you can, guys. You got about 3 minutes left still. Hey, Lubov, you know that the Mayan King's stick? And, can you take that stick and do things with it? Okay, like, Jeff, I know you're trying to tell me to take the Mayan stick and use it as baseball bait, but it is a ceremonial staff that I want nothing to do with. Do you know what the Mayans do at their ceremonies, Jeff? Oh, I guess that's a good point. Yeah, I want absolutely nothing to fucking do with that guy, trust me. Are you telling me that you're more afraid of the Mayans than we should be afraid of you, Lubov? I mean, I don't think I've ever sacrificed people to God and then ate them, so... I don't think the Mayans ate people, Lubov. Plus, I think that's the Aztec anyway, isn't it? The whole sacrifice thing. I don't know. And I don't think you should comment if you don't know. Okay, well, fair enough. Either way, I'm not fucking with a guy with a ceremonial staff, alright? It never goes well. Have you ever seen The Lord of the Rings? That Saruman guy has a big staff.
Right to jail, right away.
Yeah, and guess what happens when you fuck with it? It's bad.
Who's cheek?
So this is game 4, right? Yes. Well, the channel point says who will win game 3. That won't be confusing. Okay, well, we're going to cancel that. Is there a way I can cancel this? Can I cancel it? Canceled. Got him. Gonna make you guys predict again. Deal with it. We missed a prediction for game 3. That's sad. Mods. You're not giving people their chance to gamble. All right, we're going to try this again, guys, with the proper labeling on the thing so I and the moderators don't get confused. If you voted with channel points before, you're going to have to do it again. I apologize. Sorry, I was asleep. Char, you are not the only moderator. And you have done so much for this tournament. You should never apologize, ever. Grass salutes in chat for Char for 2069, who made the data mod and the map pack and did the map scripting for the tournament. Huge walls. Green's got some nice walls going. Green figures, okay, I'll just wall in all of the res that I shouldn't be able to wall in. Screw it. And TATOH's wide open. Where's TATOH's king? Alright, it's hiding. TATOH's king is hiding behind this rock. We have the big king mod, so it's easy for us to see. But I would guess that TATOH, you could probably confirm if you go to TATOH's stream, has the small kings, still has small kings, and the king is hiding behind this rock. I would guess that the same would be true for MODRI, who has his king probably hiding behind this tree. And Green has no such thing, as they're just chilling out in the middle, I bet. The thing is, if you're green, why not wall there? If you're going to wall this, why not just wall that? And we're walling in this relic. Relics get really important on Socotra. There's one for MODRI, one for TATOH. One outside of green space, one inside of green space. Is there a fifth? Wait, there should be a fifth one somewhere, no? 1, 2. TATOH hits Castle Age. Builds a monastery. 3. Am I missing one, guys? 4? Or is it only 4 on Socotra? 5, there it is. Green walls in 3. Green has 2 relics walled in and really easy access to a third. I missed the one at the front. It was like, it was camouflaged. Going in my sticky notes right now to add in a relic mod. Done. Cool thing is, if you're just joining, then you've basically just joined a like a best of 4 set, as this is going to be a first to 3 victories. So each player is 2 victories away from the championship at this point. And it looks like TATOH is going to come and hit MODRI again. I don't know where else this mangonel could be going. Both TATOH and MODRI are in Castle Age, and neither one of them has added extra town centers. MODRI's going with 3 monasteries. Ooh. Aztecs get extra relic gold. So if somehow MODRI can come over and grab that relic from that monastery, it would be pretty significant. Otherwise, he'll have to walk all the way down there because the other 2 are walled in by green. Mayans do not have redemption. MODRI is the Aztec. Aztecs definitely have redemption, though. Aztecs have some of the best monks in the game. Each tech they get adds HP to the HP of the monks for every tech. And what do we got coming in? We got Sanctity and Redemption. The cool thing about Sanctity is it'll add HP and add HP as a secondary effect. What did I say? Some of the best? Some of the best? Yes. You could argue that the Bohemian food monks are better, for instance, because they only cost food.
Okay, comanta, vinchan.
Aztec monks are by far the best. I don't know, Bohemian monks only cost food. And isn't there some other tech that gives monks extra HP or something? MODRI currently snatching TATOH's Smith and Monastery. And TATOH let MODRI take it. Aztec monks are more viable. This is true.
Heck.
MODRI says, I won't push you, TATOH. Oh, now this is some big brain from MODRI, guys. I guarantee you this is intentional. MODRI says, I won't push you, TATOH. He says it to QWYT. I think MODRI did this intentionally to manipulate QWYT into thinking that he's not attacking TATOH. Because I think what MODRI wants to do is push TATOH and QWYT. He wants to push both and make QWYT think he's being all in. But why? He's sending chat to the wrong person. I think MODRI's doing it intentionally. If this is a mistake, this is a disaster for MODRI. Let me say it. Let me put it that way. Like, if he's trying to tell TATOH that he won't push him, Now, I think he's trying to convince QWYT that he won't push TATOH. I don't know why. TATOH don't need walls. He's got a kingpin set up. MODRI likes these tricks with chat. Yeah, TATOH actually even stated that he doesn't trust MODRI, and he's going to attack MODRI just because he doesn't trust him. I think... Did we deny this? No, we don't really have enough monks. If we had like 3 more monks, we could probably deny this castle. I wonder why TATOH went with Malay. I wonder if it's just for fast ups. Is he going to be going imp in a second? He's got a lot of food and gold banked. We could also maybe see Karambits. So far, the finals have been delivering, in my opinion. You know what's crazy? MODRI's going to have a lot of line of sight. Yeah, he has a ton of line of sight because of these 2 buildings in TATOH's base. TATOH going for the conversion on the Eagle. I wanted to see all 3 players have Eagles at the same time. Triple Mezzo. Oh, triple Mezzo show match. Chat, what's your favorite Mezzo Civ? And why is it not the Incas? It is Incas? No, it's not. Okay, why is it the Incas then, Mundo? If you actually like the Incas. Give me a reason I would pick Incas over Aztecs or Mayans. No, I believe you. But give me why do you prefer the Incas? Your favorite Mezzo Civ is Persians. That's not a Mezzo Civ. No. Pony Boy is way cooler than Halbs. The Kamyuks. That's true. The 2-range Kamyuks are a pretty cool unit. Great Britain has best range archers. Own everything. Great Britain. No. Back then they were just normal Britain. They weren't great yet. They're just regular Britons. MODRI's DMing QWYT and he's answering back in general chat. Don't forget that MODRI was trying to message TATOH when he messaged QWYT. And he definitely, I think we can confirm that MODRI knows because he's communicating to QWYT. Is TATOH losing? Of course not. He's probably imping. He's castle here. And then TATOH hits imp. So that gets MODRI some credibility. And the push in from TATOH is happening. The Karambits from TATOH. Are we trying to convert Karambits? That's not going to go great. TATOH managed to convert one of MODRI's monks, too. So now TATOH has like an extra beefy monk. Green has plumes in the back of TATOH's base. There's no reaction from TATOH. Can't find the king. Bruh. What do you mean you can't? It's right there. What do you mean you can't find the king? I just like closed every window I own. It's right there. It's right there. It's what's one? It's half a tile out of view. It's half a tile out of view. It's right there. Oh my goodness.
Shot it.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Green literally half a tile away from TATOH's king. Does green have Bodkin? Like, green is Bracer away from killing that king. That's insane. Green was right there. We're still looking. Still haven't found. This time we found. Or did we? Green is aggroed onto the lumber camp. Green! Green! Hit the king! Oh, it doesn't range. TATOH finally notices. Wow. And the Vills are fighting the Treb over here in MODRI's base. MODRI trying to hold. Him and TATOH have almost the same eco. And now MODRI has some crossbows out. TATOH got a little distracted, understandably. That was a viable snipe attempt from QWYT. Big mango shot on the villagers. QWYT is Bracer away from winning this game. And TATOH's going to have to address this. He's going for some conversions on the plumes. No reaction from QWYT here. Who's just gifting TATOH some plumes at this point. QWYT, you better be getting Bracer right now. Where's the Smith? Oh my goodness. Get Bracer! Oh my god. QWYT, why are you making this town? What is this town center? Yeah, TATOH got a relic for all that pushing, by the way. TATOH has 2 relics now. Plus, TATOH gets this gold back in the south. Might even be able to start expanding towards this. It's going to get a trebuchet out and start hitting Green's castle here on the hill. Mango shot on the plumes. MODRI converting some of the buildings that TATOH dropped, I think. Converting that siege workshop, at least. That TATOH built. And we've got a mango fighting a trebuchet. A trebuchet from downtown. Takes out QWYT's treb. Best game of the series. This is shaping up to be the best series of the tournament, which is perfect for the finals. That's what you want. We've already had like 3 amazing games. The game where they all figured out that they can't trust each other was pretty epic. I can't listen to you. You're going to try and beat me. Well, you're just trying to kill me. Well, yeah, I don't want you to win. I don't want... It's just like, wait a minute. I have no friends. No, you have momentary friends at best in this mode now. And this set. It's in every player's best interest to win this game over the other 2. And not to like it doesn't make sense for MODRI to hand a game to TATOH or TATOH to hand a game to QWYT or any of them to give anybody one. They should all be trying to just win on their own. And that's what we're seeing. We just saw TATOH hit MODRI. We watched QWYT hit MODRI and then decide maybe I want to try and hit TATOH instead. Who do you think the Mayans can deal with better, guys? The Aztecs or the Malay? As the Mayans, I feel like I'd rather fight the Malay than the Aztecs. The prospect of Aztec Eagles scares the crap out of me. I feel like I could almost deal with the Malay. I will trust you so far as I can use you. Yes. For a second, it looked like the tournament. It looked like the game was going to go off the rails with players saying they were just going to throw games and stuff. Then they were like, money. I could win a lot of it for a few hours of work. I could be the Wrang of Fire champion for another year. Or for a year. In MODRI's case, another year. TATOH is I think he's gonna start a push. I don't think this is a defense. I think this is the beginning of a push. He's gonna want this gold, is my reasoning. MODRI gonna push from the north. All three players up around 100 vills still. TATOH not really making that much army. We've got skirms coming out from MODRI. We've got 40 plumes out from QWYT. TATOH doesn't really have that much army, guys. We're talking 8 monks, 4 trebs, 2 converted plumes, 2 mangonels, and 2 scorpions. And that's it for TATOH. Lion Eagle's better than Aztec, the Jaguar Warriors. Well, that's what I mean. You don't want to make your own eagles because they'll make jags. So then you have to deal with the Aztec eagle spam. That's kind of what I was getting at. I wish the rocks weren't on the outside so you can chop to the water. No. No, you don't. I prefer 10 barrack eagles than a single castle jaguar. That's true. But the question is, would you rather be Aztec or Mayans? It's, as the Mayans, would you rather face the Aztecs or the Malay? I think I'd rather take the Malay on. I think I'd rather go up against the Malay, but I don't know. I feel like Aztec's also generally just a stronger civ. One thing to keep in mind is all that aggression, although MODRI's like back in it, he is lost his relic. TATOH has 2 relics now. So we're denying the, not only do we have 2 of our own relics, we're actually denying the Aztec relics, which is huge. Aztecs with that 33% faster generating gold from relics. The one danger with bombard cannons in situations like this, when you're up against exactly that, is that they are very convertible by monks. Monks have to stand next to trebuchets to convert them, but they can convert the bombards from afar. Really, Robert the Moose? I didn't know that. Even if you remove the rocks, like with a script or something on Sakura, you still can't tell. Well, that's because that's not really water. It's some sort of blue goo. Some strange, motionless blue goo. There's no signs of life. The rocks, there's no waves. There's nothing. It's just goo. MODRI says, I have 0 relics. What did TATOH say? Did you see the score, QWYT? I have a bunch of skirms and no gold income. And arbs. How much gold does MODRI actually have? He's got 1,200 gold. He got lots of gold, MODRI. You're gonna defeat me this way, bro. Someone's gonna defeat somebody. Chat, what if we banned in-game chat? I was just thinking. What if part of the data mod is it automatically turns off in-game chat so the players can't communicate? Then they might Discord chat. Plus, in-game chat's so entertaining. No, this is fun. Okay. I should have just killed Tato. I typed in chat, I'll pull back. But I think I was only talking to QWYT. Ah, that was a mistake by MODRI. I thought he was trying to big brain it, but he made a mistake. What if the data mod sends random Diplo messages acting as if a player wrote them? Oh, that actually sounds like the best, Lori. Chat can redeem a channel point that sends a message from one of the players. How about that? So you can send a message to green from blue and say something as chat. There you go. Rangafire 7. Chat GPT is a neutral player. I'm liking these ideas. Excellent. Whoa. Okay, QWYT. I see you're not having a good day. Oh, that's open. This is open. MODRI's death is imminent. Just so you know, you can easily steamroll me with 20 Elite Eagle Warriors. That is accurate. How many relics do you have? This is the whole conversation is gonna be very relevant in a second. As MODRI's gonna get his king sniped. And now the question is, once again, can the 1400 1v1 a 2K? Here we go. Hit the bongos. Where's my... I need the good war drums. Let's go. Here come the eagles pouring down the hill. 50 eagles flying into TATOH's base. TATOH coming across with a bunch of skirmishers, mangonels, and trebuchets. Green's gonna make some sort of attempt at a snipe. TATOH with the quick walls. Mangonels closing. Some big mango shots there. Mango something. We clear up a little batch of eagles there. All right, that was good. Good job, Green. This is a strategic retreat from Green for reasons. I don't know what they are, other than the fact that we lost eagles against skirms and nothing.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time. Yeah! Parkour! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on!
Now TATOH's coming out with the skirms. And the Karambit flood. And TATOH's just gonna flood Karambit skirm. These aren't even elite yet. Ooh, that's a little scary. No elite. No forging. I wonder if TATOH is dead here. And could TATOH be dead to the Mayan post-dip comp of Elite Eagle Warrior and Plume? It's going to come down to can QWYT finish. Malay two-handed swords? Yeah. TATOH frustrated by this push, huh? I wouldn't be. If I'm TATOH, I'm feeling pretty good that I just defended that push. Green has like an almost unkillable army composition, and TATOH's still alive. Main issue is TATOH doesn't have gold. Does MODRI have a market alive somewhere in this mess of garbage? There's a market there. There is a little gold left. We got like 400 gold sitting there. Food-handed swordsman. Two-handed foodman. Relic check. QWYT. TATOH has 3? What? Did Green never grab that other relic? How did that happen? Did Green not grab? Green had 2 relics in their base and then a third one sitting like 2 feet outside their base. Are you telling me TATOH grabbed that one? 9. We see the 9s in chat. TATOH got it. No way should QWYT have let that happen.
Yep.
One of the biggest strengths of the Malay is their power spikes using their faster town center. Or their faster age ups, not their faster town center, pardon me. They have faster age ups. But you kind of lose that in the free-for-all when you're already post-imp. And their best comp is going to be like Arb two-handed swordsman. Well, in this case, it looks like it's going to be Skirm two-handed swordsman. And TATOH does have that tech that gives the Malay their two-handed swords for food only. These are really, really strong units for just costing food. Malay are kind of a classic Wrang of Fire 2 style pick. One of their big advantages used to be that they had almost infinite food on their fish traps. Now they just have like a tons of food on their fish traps. But there's no fishing on this. Mines are going to work. The mines going to work here with the plumed archers sitting behind the elite eagles. The mines with the 100 HP eagles. Not doing absolutely abysmally against the two-handed swords. TATOH could be in trouble. The army numbers for TATOH do outnumber QWYT. He's one shot away from losing that castle. Just barely manages to save that castle with 59 HP and no stone left. That last trip shot just about finished it off. Green is dropping in pop. They're not remaking their army. Now they are. New hat. Skirmishers. 60 skirmishers. I don't know if that's enough skirms. I don't know if there's enough skirms in the world to solve this problem now. TATOH seems to have turned the snowball in his favor, and it looks like he might be just a couple moments away from taking a lead here in this set and being just a victory away from the finals. If he wins this, he'll be just a victory away from being the Wrang of Fire 4 champion.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's good.
I know.
And I don't know if what Green's got planned. It looks like they're sending the king forwards. And they might be tipping the king over here, so to speak, in the manner of chess. And TATOH is now just one victory away from being a champion here at Wrang of Fire 4. I expect next game we'll see QWYT and MODRI be working against TATOH. At least they're going to have to force any further games as TATOH puts on a show here. We'll go take a peek at this snipe once again. This was green, by the way, that took MODRI out. And I think MODRI was just trying to negotiate. There's no reaction at all from MODRI here. Only there does he react. And it's already too late at that point. As QWYT takes out MODRI. And eventually, that would actually lead to QWYT's demise. QWYT's big mistake was after this. So we go to take this fight. And the Onagers come out. The Onagers are going to get some good shots here. Look at the HP that we lost on that volley there. Between the Scorpions and the Mangonels, that was so much damage.
Shot it.
And that was honestly the beginning of the end for green. As like the rest of this game, this is now just like a slow push from TATOH. Green makes a few kind of decent push attempts here. But TATOH whittles away. Now we have 40 Elite Eagles. We should be healing these up or something. There's a lot of Eagles, but a lot of them are mostly dead. TATOH just slowly withering away. And then the two-handed swords come out. And then it's just over. TATOH takes game 3. We'll take a quick peek at the stats. And we'll close up those predictions. We do have a lobby code for the next game. The map pool up there. So we got Acropolis, Amazon Tunnel, Eruption, and Hamburger next. We'll see which one of those TATOH goes with for his final home map selection. Chat, I have to run to the bathroom. I will be back as quickly as I can. Actually, yes, I do. I'll be back as fast as I can. All right?
It's the all-new product from Drupal Droid, the circle with a rectangle on top. Twist it, shake it, spread it all over, feed it to your kids. It's the circle with a rectangle on top, now available in red. Call this number right now with $19.99 in your hand and then slap the phone with your money to order now. Circle with a rectangle on top. Please note, circle with a rectangle on top is not intended to be used internally. Never leave a child alone with a circle with a rectangle on top, or death, injury, or time travel may occur. Do not attempt to watch a circle with a rectangle on top with other shape or geometric figures. Local taxes are applicable. Your results may vary. Circle with a rectangle on top. Yeah!
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. Another one. Another one.
Guys, have you seen the rat gang? Rat gang? Rat gang? Gang rat. I don't remember. Is it gang rat or rat gang? I always mix that name. The streamer, gang rat gang. Gang rat.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time.
Hang rat. Rat wang.
Hardcore, parkour!
Oh, shit.
Hardcore! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on! Yeah! Parkour.
Well, we're boned.
It's time to stop. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Holy look at all this damage. And we're gonna repair it using Flex Shot.
Why?
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding for me. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time. Yeah!
Hardcore, parkour!
Parkour! I'm right behind you, Andy! Come on! Yeah! Parkour.
Wipe yourself off, man. You dead.
Whew. Sorry, guys. What do we miss here in chat? Let me catch up. I'm slapping my money as hard as I can against my phone. I just don't understand why my payment won't go through. Have you tried updating your phone drivers? The Grat doesn't have an error message set up for denied payments. Maybe Grath saw the next map and prepared accordingly. I ran as quick as I could. Go. All right, we're loading in. Hopefully we haven't missed too much. We are on Hamburger. No, this one. Ring of Fire 4 continues right now. We have the grand finals between TATOH, MODRI, and QWYT. This is our first elimination game of this set. And this is TATOH's final home game of this set as well. Here, we're gonna play from 1x from here. There's still, as I don't know how far into this game they are. I don't want to zip through and miss something crucial in Dark Age here because this is the grand finals and it's an elimination game. So we're just gonna run from here. We might be delayed like 5 minutes instead of 2 minutes. I think that's all right, guys. It's still basically live. All right, we are going to run that prediction. Who's going to win Game 5? You guys can vote with your channel points beginning right now. Hamburger has been one of our best maps in the tournament. It makes for incredibly fast games. Players hit Castle Age, sometimes even just Feudal Age, and start transporting units into each other's bases and making crazy attempts to snipe the kings. And yeah, we got some crazy civs again, Broccoli. We got in red, TATOH's going to be playing in the west as the Burmese. MODRI in the northeast here in blue playing as the Britons. And QWYT in green in south playing as the Italians. I wonder if we're going to see a Rambai from TATOH, if that was the plan. And we got that nice early dock going down there from TATOH and MODRI. Green is apparently that green has a decent hybrid build going as well here. Modri says to Green, care for or ran by transport ships. I don't even know if we're going to get that far. My gut's telling me feudal. My gut's screaming feudal age at me. Reminder, guys, you got like 30, 40 seconds left to get those predictions in. Back, way back when in Wrang of Fire 2, Hamburger was like the slowest map in the entire tournament. The games would just take absolute ages to get through. Ages of Empires. Yes. Where do we end up with on the predictions? I want to see what chat thinks. Chat's got 91% in favor of TATOH. What? 91% in favor of TATOH? Chat's got 9-1 odds against either of the opponents that TATOH is going to win. What? Chat. Now, TATOH's pretty good, but I don't think he's 9-1 odds. I'm guessing because of the use of transport ships. I mean, in Wrang of Fire 2, they didn't have ungarrisonable kings. There was no relic or wonder victory, so the game stretched on forever. It was very difficult to get to all of the parts of the map you need to get to kill someone in that with those settings. These settings, the kings can't move off the central island. Never mind, like, just being ungarrisonable. They can't even get off the island. I think if I wanted to somehow mix this map up, I would make it so that kings have to be garrisoned. Force the king to be like a transport ship in this narrow, like, river area. Broccoli says, I pick Saracens because apparently they have a bonus with 2 times garrison space and HP on their transports. Yes. What, the kings can't swim? No, they cannot. How are you going to swim with an umbrella in your hand? So I guess these guys have got, well, I mean, look at the blue and green kings. These guys, they'd probably walk into the water and just sink. That's, That reminds me, chat. I talked to some fitness experts, and they say it's better to to exercise every day. Exercise every day. Have light days and heavy days. Don't take days off. Don't have rest days because that'll break your routine. Have heavy days and light days. So in theory, that means I should exercise today because I had a light day yesterday, so I should have a heavy day today.
Yay.
God. I remember the times before I lifted things or exerted myself. Those were easier times, but also more painful times in general. Why are we talking about this? What is my brain's on exercise now? Fire galleys for Modri, now that we're in feudal. 2 docks. Modri taking fire controls seriously. I wonder how long till we see a transport and feudal units. Still no kingpens from any of the players either. Everybody's just wide open. Yep, guys, lying and being deceitful is all part of free-for-all.
Ready, Brayton.
I think TATOH's point earlier in this set was that even though he was like kind of giving Modri a hard time for lying in free-for-all games, is that like you're gonna have a certain player profile of yourself that you create when you do that all the time, and TATOH I think just wants to enforce that image that Modri's creating for himself and not let him get away with just doing it with impunity. And I think that's why we have the push from a few people to switch over to like a hidden format next time, where players don't know who they're playing. I think I'd still like to know the elos of the players from a casting perspective, though. The problem is once you'd have to have like the whole tournament played ahead of time. Otherwise, like you'd be revealing the elo of a player and potentially who a player was. Maybe you couldn't do that. But hidden Wrang of Fire could be interesting. The MODRI free-for-all brand in a days. The MODRI free-for-all branding. QWYT says it's dead. I think so. He ran with some fish. I think they're talking about the water for TATOH.
No.
Interestingly, all of our players' wood lines quite far away from each other. Lots of wood for the taking on this particular spawn. You'll notice that either side of the players' bases needs to be secured with palisades. And green's going to make the rest of their kind of potato map. Maybe QWYT is the Viper incognito. Sick micro, impeccable eco. Yes. Impeccable eco. QWYT's 11ing because TATOH's fish came all the way around. TATOH has to take one out early. He's tried to do that every game. I guess sort of as a rule, it's... He didn't try that last game. MODRI tried that last game and it didn't work. Matt, we're going for an Arambai. We're not even going to transport. Oh, I take it back. TATOH has castle dropped the wood line here for QWYT, which is also the edge that he's going to try to break through. And he's got a transport ready to go around. It doesn't even matter. The castle's just going to shoot through the palisades in a minute anyways. But he is going to transport. That'll speed this up a little bit further. Drops those off on the other side of that river. And now TATOH is basically into Green's base. Green's going to already have to micro that king back. This is a huge opportunity for TATOH here. If he can get Green out of his way this quick and easy, he might still be okay against MODRI. Red can't see, though. Remember, Red has no line of sight here. Green with some sick quick walls. Crucial, important quick walls there from QWYT. TATOH manages to break through with one Arambai. And the Rambai is 2 movement speed slower than the king. And that's not going to be enough to finish that off. Red does have another batch. Oh, TATOH's going to take a risk here. He's got 4 Rambai that are going to have to run past this galley. It's got 2 HP. TATOH gets the Rambai over. That was an insane risk that TATOH just took to get those across the river. That was nuts. Where's that green king? It's right there. I can't believe TATOH would take that risk. That was insane. TATOH wants green out of this. Yeah, that's great. Enjoy your 24-hour timeout, you potato. You just announced to 200 people you're here. Good job. Now you're timed out for a day. See ya. How to get timed out by Wrang in 5 easy seconds. How the Genoese gonna do against the Arambai? I don't think we have ballistics yet, so might be out microable here for TATOH. We need like an actual like hammer emote now. A gif of me firing a hammer or something. TATOH making a very, very valid attempt here to snipe QWYT, but QWYT has an excellent little king base. You know, if he walks too far to the left, he'll end the game, though. If he's not careful. TATOH can afford this. TATOH can afford either of his opponents to win this game, as neither one of them gets the victory here. So he can afford to take some chances here. I think what I'd like to see is TATOH go for MODRI, but MODRI's already stonewalled. What? MODRI's game plan. Step 1, turn the map into arena. Step 2, play arena.
Yes.
One Onager shot and TATOH is in. That's true. Or a couple Treb shots. Arena is the way. Welcome to the circus. I wonder if TATOH can kill this castle. He's doing like 20 damage a volley here. 1 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. He's not even shooting at, he's shooting at Palisades again. If we could get a ram here, we get Siege Workshop down and then start ramming, it could get bad for quite quickly. But MODRI's got, he's got 2 town centers on the outside. He's got Imperial Age coming in. He's got a double walled almost in section bases. Prevent those siege tower hops. I'm a bit confused. Are redemptions not allowed during games? A redemption where you just write your own name on a thing that makes text appear on the screen is not. The redeems are there to make the games better, not worse.
Well, we're boned.
It's pretty clear. If you're gonna use the stream to make, if you're gonna use the redeems to make stream better, you get to hang around, or you're trying to do that at least. You get to hang around. If you're just going to randomly play them, then you get nailed. There has to be some level of moderation on the meme redeems, guys, or it gets out of hand. I don't know what to tell you. Does Green not know he has the best counter civ to Burmese? I wouldn't put anything past Green. TATOH, please don't hurt me anymore, please. You didn't kill MODRI's fish, so couldn't find it. Yeah, because water is huge. It's impressive no one has picked Mongols yet. Glad I didn't say that I'll gift subs if we don't see Mongols. That's a nice little kingpin. It's a MODRI with the layered base. MODRI is turning his base into an onion. Okay. Let's look at the outside here, because Green has gonna have 5 TCs with 3 of them on the outside. TATOH's got 2 on the outside. MODRI's got 2 on the outside. What was this question that was asked? MODRI says, where is this king? QWYT says, no idea. TATOH says, GG. I guess he saw the chop from MODRI. TATOH doesn't have a way of stopping the chop from MODRI. That's why it's GG. Okay. Yeah, he was dead. Yeah, TATOH didn't really have a way of stopping this. TATOH had 10 Arambai, and against a bunch of crossbows and onagers, he was dead. And TATOH... TATOH's been so economical with his stamina. I'm just going back to that, guys. He's being so strategic and economical with his stamina. Yep, next game is going to be interesting. Quite deciding who wins Ring of Fire 4. What map do you think MODRI's going to pick, guys? Be interesting to see how the game plays if the Kings were to spawn on the outside ring. We could do like an inside tra and outside tra. Ooh, I kind of like that. I like that idea. That way we get two. That way we get 2 maps for 1 map. That'd be amazing. Oh, I love that idea. I was gonna do an inside outro, which is gonna be like kind of like hamburger. Or we'd have to do like insider. How would you make that work with hamburger? That name, I don't know. I'll think about that. That's cool. This is a solid game that kind of petered out after the king snipe attempts. All right, but the intrigue was there. This was the worst game of the set, straight up. This had the least like intrigue and stuff, but it was still pretty good.
Another one.
I'm enjoying it. That was fun. And now we've got this wacky game set up. Donut. We got hamburger and donut. What's the opposite of a hamburger? Open-faced sandwich. Closed-faced sandwich. I don't know. Wait, do hot dogs count as hamburgers? Oh God, what have I done? Hot dog is a sandwich. That was the reference I was trying to make. Rip.
Well, we're boned.
Whip. Amazon Tunnel, don't say that. You guys looking at TATOH stream? Don't say such things to me.
New hat.
Hey, no, they've not picked the map yet. They have not picked the map. This is my completely invisible hat. I'm sure you guys are confused that and asking why I'm not wearing a hat at all, but this is my completely invisible hat. I use it when I feel like having the top part of my head turn invisible.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
How many hats you got?
Nice.
You guys want an update on the hat carnage? I can give you guys an update on today's hat carnage. Okay? That's the hat carnage, all right?
Another one.
All right, there's the hat carnage.
And another one.
New hat.
That's the hat chair.
Another.
See, look at all the hats.
Holy,
Another one.
look at all this damage. And we're going to repair it using flex shot.
Green curtain. Yeah, it's on sliders too.
Another one.
Okay, we all go together or we go one at a time.
Nice.
Parkour, parkour,
Nice.
parkour.
Nice.
I tried. All right, we're having fun. Hey, Will Smith, you guys want to? Okay, tell you what, chat. Pick a button.
Holy look
Pick-
at all
pick a
this
button, chat.
damage. And we're gonna repair it using Flex Shot.
Pick a button. Which button do you want? You want Monkey GTA? Okay, Monkey GTA. We'll do Monkey GTA. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. Yeah, so this is the fun stream deck. This is the fun stream deck. See, I'm a potato.
Guys, hold up. Stop. I'm a potato.
That's the fun one. This one's pretty good too. This is a great one. It turns me into a crab and it makes the crab spin, and then there's an explosion. I like the explosion. Yeah, you guys get the. Then of course that's the Inception Horror button. That one. I gotta be careful with that one. Map is picked. The map is picked. Boom.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. No! All right, Chad. I'm gonna cross off the next map now. Sweet cat jam, Lala. You already had 4 beers.
Why?
It's past noon now, so I can get a beer and I don't have to. It's not weird. It's less weird. Chad, should I go get a beer? Oh, wait for a start. You want to see another meme? You know, there's a Monkey GTA 2. I have 2 different Monkey GTAs. Why using a green background when you have programs to replace it? The programs to replace it don't work as good. And they take up more CPU. Oh, I'm being pinged in Discord. One moment. Wrang, we have updated the Civ picks. Chad, help me out here. Let's see here. We've got Aztecs is gone. Britain's is gone. We got Italians are gone. And Burmese are gone. And Mayans and Malay. Like, I'll save you guys some time. It's going to be a triple Mongol mirror, okay? Nothing else makes sense. All right? Or in Bohemia. Wait, the Bohemians are gone, right? All right, Chad, am I missing any? No. That looks good to me. Wrang, petition to bring back and make another one cost 1. I would go ahead and I would bet my hat on a triple Mongol mirror. Because let's see, Celts, maybe Celts. Celts and Ethiopians, there's potential there. Maybe Byzantines. What about Burgundians? Maybe Burgundians with the gold farms. Do Picard meme. It's not amongst options on Twitch. Okay, so I don't have my original Picard meme, but I do have a decent replacement.
Mr. Crusher, set course for Starbase A. G, you're adorable. B, you're so beautiful. C, you're a cutie full of charm. D, you're a darling, and E, you're exciting, and F, you're a feather in my arms. G, you look good to me. H, you're so heavenly. I, you're the one I idolize. J, we're like Jack and Jill. K, you're so kissable. L is the love light in your eyes. M, N, O, P.
I gotta stop that. We're still waiting on the players to start, by the way, if you're wondering what the crap's going on. Given that Modri asked for a couple of minutes because I think he wants to take us. He wants to be rested up for this final game. This is a decider game, and very likely will be the penultimate game of the entire tournament. Where did you find that one? That is 100% real. If you want the actual explanation behind that, the Star Trek Next Generation producers had Picard, whatchamacallit? Oh my god, I can't remember his name in real life now. They had the actor for Jean-Luc Picard record that and then snuck it in the middle of a bunch of editing that Gene Roddenberry was going to be overlooking for a bunch of episodes. So that was in the middle of that, and it was like meant to surprise him. And then, of course, it made it to the internet eventually. Patrick Stewart, thank you. Oh my god. I knew that. My brain was farting. I've got another Star Trek meme.
10 years ago, a crack commando unit was sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from maximum security stockade to the Los Angeles underground. Today, still wanted by the government, they survive as soldiers of fortune. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
Very confusing to anybody that is not familiar with both the A-Team and Star Trek The Next Generation, which is just a little bit too old even for me, but there you go. I'm still waiting. More memes. New hat. Star Trek isn't my thing. Star Trek never used to be my thing. I recently saw, I used to see my mom or my dad watching it when I come home from school as a kiddo. And it was like my favorite random thing that I didn't really like, but didn't really pay attention to, but didn't hate. I'd be like, I could watch an episode of this. And I just started watching it from the very first episode. I'm going to watch the whole thing. I like space sci-fi. It's one of the best ones. So I'm going to nerd out and watch some Star Trek for the next month or so. Game's on. I am in the observation lobby waiting for it as we speak. I'll try backing out and reloading in just to make sure. See if I can get the spectator countdown. Uh-oh. Do I have the right code? I am loading in. Loading in. We've got a big old decider game here at Wrang of Fire 4. TATOH, MODRI, both tied at 2. This is Game 6, and we are on Amazon Tunnel. And boy, if there's one thing I wish that Age would fix, it's that loading in thing where you sit in the spectator lobby and then it doesn't load you in and you miss 90% of the opening part of the game. What the crap, man? I literally was sitting in the spectator part of the lobby waiting for it to load like it always does. We missed everything. We're caught up live. Apologies, chat. What the heck? What the heck? TATOH, we gonna die to Flemish, says MODRI. Well, let's go over the player civs first. MODRI in the south playing in blue as the Saracens. TATOH in the east playing in red as the Saracens. What? Green in the northwest playing as the Burgundians. What are these civ picks? Why? Why did they do this? Why? Someone might have picked Mirror to troll. It's possible. What? Is this how QWYT's gonna die? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? TATOH just walled in QWYT's king. And this is a decider game. Chat, strap the f*** in. Here we go. Saracen Amazon Tunnel Mirror for the championship of Wrang of Fire 4. And QWYT goes out without any sort of ceremony or anything. An absolutely absurd end to QWYT's time in this tournament. We will rewind as soon as is done. And we've been waiting to see the king snipe of the tournament. TATOH just gave himself $250. There's how can you pick anything other than that for the king snipe? That's the best king snipe I've ever seen. That is insane.
Have you seen the rat gang? I don't remember.
Chat, name one king snipe that even comes close to that from this tournament.
I always mix that name.
Holy crap. We'll go back and catch this right now, guys. We'll go back and watch the trap again.
Oh, shit.
And QWYT's going to be replaying this one in his head.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more.
Here, I'm going to turn the memes off while I cast this for a second, guys. For the love of God. QWYT comes walking past, and the instant block. Wow, look at the Vil block from TATOH. Gets the wall in on the king and just knocks it down with a pair of villagers. An absolutely sick play. Ridiculous play from TATOH to wall in that king. And that's going to set up a 1v1 here to close this out. And TATOH, and the thing is will this have hurt TATOH enough? One second. Age of markets. The insane quick market walls from MODRI to keep TATOH out. QWYT is never going to live that down. QWYT went through this whole tournament potatoing his way through games, but finally the potato caught up to him. MODRI hits Castle Age behind this, and now TATOH, we're gonna have a typical TATOH market Saracen madness play here. And he is going to try and pressure this. MODRI will build markets forever. Should have left his king walled up and forced QWYT to help versus MODRI. Yes. Yep. Although QWYT could have just deleted the king at that point and been like, nah. I'm not doing that. But then he's out of the tournament, so he doesn't want to do that. Man, that is just an insane play from TATOH. He's going to stonewall behind this. And I actually love this because even if this doesn't get in now, TATOH might still be able to make something happen here. He's currently 5 vills up on MODRI, so this is not an all-in kind of crazy TATOH Saracen play. It's just a strong feudal commitment from TATOH. And he might be able to do some shenanigans to get up. He's actually kind of close. TATOH has access to 2 bases, 2 times the gold, 2 times the stone. Yep. Absolutely insane. Insane place. Chat, can anybody name... I didn't look at chat when I asked. Can anybody name a better king snipe? TATOH just saved me like a ton of work. Is there... What are the other good king snipes in the tournament? There was the double king snipe from Broccoli on Arg and someone. There was a double king snipe from Broccoli. That was pretty good. And then there was Newbie on the Loose's snipe through the forest. That was pretty good in his double king snipe. And then there were some Cav Archers snipes on Hamburger. But I don't think you can... I don't think we're going to be able to one-up the trapped king. I can't think of something better than that. There were the Trebs. TATOH. The other one would be TATOH with the Trebs. One of TATOH's Treb King snipes would be the next most viable one. Honorable mention for the Lone Wandering Hussar Knight. Wasn't there... There was a random skirm or a random pikeman tissue, but that's still not better than that. Those are all good candidates, but none of them even get close, I don't think. I can't think of something crazier than 2 villagers trapping the king in Dark Age. Villager king snipe in the championship in Dark Age or Feudal Age, whatever. It was Feudal Age, right? Because the barracks was this type of barracks. I don't remember now. Might have been just as we were about to hit Feudal Age. That's certainly the earliest king snipe. Is MODRI going to push this back? Well, MODRI's been Castle Age for a long time, guys. But he hasn't added additional town centers yet. He's got 2 monasteries, a siege workshop set up. TATOH hits Castle Age. He's got 14 archers. Oh, the Ninja Cavaliers were pretty good, Lori. The Ninja Cavaliers were pretty good. I was thinking about doing a one more show match day where we test some more Wrang of Fire settings and have one last show match day to close the whole tournament out. Where we also have the vote for the King Snipe, the best King Snipe of the tournament. And we'll do, I figure we'll have like one more show match. We'll do like one more 2v2v2 show match. We'll do the King Snipe of the tournament voting on that day. And then we'll do some community games. We'll do that. I'll see when I have a free day in my hockey schedule to do that. And then I'll announce that on Discord. So make sure you're on the Discord. Impossible to micro against mangonels and scorpions. What if you have 3 light cav though? What if you have 3 light cav and a hill? That would have been a pretty critical mangonel snipe for TATOH. And every moment counts now. Every second, every decision moment is crucial. TATOH is going to snag these relics. As I think someone said it in chat already. Ooh! Dangerous mangonel shot there. There is another player's worth of res now up for grabs, including Boar. That's how early that snipe was. Including Boar. Light cav for TATOH. And 8 monks for MODRI. If TATOH could get like 4 monks. Or like redemption, or I don't know what this is. He needs to take a good fight somehow. Like have get in the back, and they're going to pick off one of the monks. They're in danger of being converted, though. Will TATOH delete? Nope, he outruns. Pulls back towards his own base on the right here. That's walled, though. Doesn't have a gate on it. That monk's charged up now. TATOH with 2 of the relics in the middle. There's still 2 more up to grabs here. And MODRI did snag 1. He's going to grab another one right now. TATOH's going for it. Going to try and pick off a pair of monks with the light cav. He will get 1, 2 monks. And then delete the other one. TATOH is moving up into this base in the north. He tried to get a stable down. That's currently being denied by MODRI with the Mangonel and the Scorpion. And we lose the Mango. And we lose the Scorp. And we save one of those villagers. Crucial villagers for TATOH on the side. He is going to get this forward stable up. Sanctity coming in for TATOH. TATOH can convert Greensville. Oh, that's true. TATOH could go into Green's vase and convert all of Green's villagers. He's going for the redemption conversion on the Mangonel. Ooh, he soaks 1 shot. Might take another one. Loses another couple of archers there. But he does pick himself up a Mangonel and a Scorpion. So that's 7 crossbows alive. Villager count is 44 to 48, as players are pretty even. TATOH with a considerable score lead might be a little intimidating for MODRI. MODRI has 1 relic and a second one that he's now managed to bring to his doorstep. TATOH's got 2. Pardon me, MODRI actually has 2 of those relics. And TATOH will resume his push. I like the idea of sending the monk in to convert all the vills. I wonder if TATOH will think of that. This is... I would not want to try to push this with crossbows for this exact reason. And TATOH's going to need like an overwhelming amount of force. He has added town center. MODRI adding a second one now. And TATOH's going to add a 3rd one. And this is the best Amazon tunnel game we've had. We almost banned this map before this set started. The players almost agreed to not pick it. And yet here we are. Ooh. Forwardville going down. Why not convert? TATOH, go convert all the green vills. It was a distraction.
Well, we're boned.
The trade cart might be MODRI's path to victory. Maybe he just wants to make TATOH think that he's trading with green somehow. I'm guessing it was a misclick. Surely there's a reason I have all these markets. He probably accidentally clicked the market instead of his monastery. Now the monks are converting the monks who are converting the monks. And there's crossbows getting involved with the Mangonels creeping from behind. We're soaking some shots to our crossbows here. 1 converted crossbow there for MODRI. Lycav dives in. What a messy battle here. TATOH hill advantage on atonement. I don't think that works. Ooh, direct shot to the monks from the mango, but they're on the hill and they're healing each other. And they have sanctity. What a messy game. Both players still relatively even though. Like it's talking 6 monks to 6 monks. There's like 3 crossbows and a light cav, and there's an extra mangonella out from MODRI. The monk number is rapidly fluctuating here as the clownery is real. It's very difficult to get a read on who's winning because it's flipping so rapidly with the conversions. And the monks that convert the monks that convert monks is just like... New hat. Blue with the light cav coming out. And now MODRI is going to have a considerable advantage as we're going to lose all of these. Oof. We managed to get 1 conversion, but that might get converted right back. And now it's 10 monks to none. 10 monks to none. And I hope you like conversions because we're converting your conversions with converters that convert conversions. Heresy's coming in for TATOH. I wanted to see what tech that was. And could that be a game changer here? And what's the plan for TATOH to switch into? As he is on 4 TC now. MODRI's still just 3 TC. Bunch of light calves banked up inside this stable. We could potentially kill all the mics. We might get some RNG help. Let's see. I don't even think that was that 1 conversion for MODRI? There's still an entire unclaimed base, including boar, over at green. Race to Mamelukes, huh? I would make a case for Arb Hussar. I don't know how good elite Mamelukes would do against that. But I think there would be a case to be made for Arb Hussar. Yeah, there we go. This is the map control that Red needed to take here. Can someone fill me in on the Green King Snipe? You should just go back to the beginning of this game. And not have me ruin it, Meerkat. Saracens have such an open tech tree, yes. I think Arb Hussar would be able to deal with Mameluke. Right? But you could go Mameluke Hussar, but then... Saracens also get good siege, don't they? Don't they have really strong siege? They have something fancy with their siege, don't they? No. They have cheap markets. That's more important. Don't they have a unique tech? Counterweights. I can't remember. I could never remember the name of it. It's relatively new, right? I think it gives them extra damage? 15% damage for Mangonel and Treadline. Ah, okay. And I mean, it's this map, so onagers make sense. Bombard cannons, siege rams, siege onagers, siege engineers. There you go. Ooh, I love this call from TATOH. Now, there's very little risk in him doing this, and there's a very low chance that MODRI will think to look in QWYT's base. That castle wins the game, which this is a pretty great castle. The amount of map control that TATOH has is absurd. Don't worry, that's just the king walking by the vills. TATOH is in just such an excellent position. Relic situation is 3-2 for TATOH. And TATOH also has Green's base, which has gold, stone, boar. Still can't get over the boar. MODRI is miles away from Imp.
Bruh.
TATOH being attacked by Green Scout. No. Imagine if Green Scout kills TATOH's king. The Scout won't auto aggro on the king. It has to be hit first. So if TATOH doesn't attack Green, then Green won't auto aggro. Build difference is pretty significant. And TATOH is just straight up just playing this really, really smart. As we've gone over to the northwest here. And yeah, we're up to Imp a little later than MODRI. There was literally an alert. The alert says TATOH's king is threatened by QWYT. This goes off whenever your king is near any unit from another player. It's all right. Thank you for the call out. It's appreciated. Lame alert. I mean, normally, why, Meerkat Man? Do you think that Vils can't kill a king? Hmm? Is that what you think? The masses shall never rise up. Well, the king is too powerful. Well, look at MODRI's little walled-in section here. There's actually red wall there. And let the great Imp War begin.
New hat.
Counterweights is very good for Trebs, by the way. Check if TATOH gets it. There's no easy way for me to check that. I don't know what to tell you. I can tell you he doesn't have it right now. But I don't know if MODRI has it or not. I can tell you that TATOH has Hussar, and he has Bombard Cannon, which means he has chemistry. Funny, now MODRI's the one with the crossbows. TATOH could afford an all-gold army. Especially as the Saracens, right? TATOH has way more gold banked than MODRI does. MODRI only has 6 on gold. One of his golds is at the front of his base and he can't really take it. And the bombards, this is why I don't. Personally, I understand why, but I hate bombards. My opponent has redemption. I hate getting bombards. Not sure if counterweight shows on the unit as plus X damage. I'm also alt-tabbing and clicking onto the player's POV too. Well, freaking lets me. We still no counterweights for MODRI or TATOH. All right. We got Heresy, so it's not that bad. Oh, thank you for reminding me about Heresy. Yeah. So Bombard Cannons just end up automatically deleted, basically. That's fine.
New hat. If
MODRI gets Treason, it should be GG. Why didn't think about that. How about if MODRI just goes north and then there's nothing between TATOH and MODRI's army? I wonder if MODRI will see this and then think that he shouldn't pressure this. Look, TATOH's definitely thinking, oh, I'm going to go hit MODRI's eco to keep him from going that direction. It's 100% what TATOH's doing here, is keeping MODRI's attention off this section to the northwest. TATOH should cut between his bases, so he has the tunnel. What, you mean here on Amazon Tunnel, he should tunnel in the Amazon? Shut up, you're making too much sense. Mamelukes definitely could make things interesting here, as they'll do really good against the Hussar. TATOH already's got skirms coming out, maybe in response to the few Mamelukes he saw. That might be a bit of a debate from... No, it's not. He's actually going into Mamelukes. He's going to lose this Arb Mass to the Hussar. Hussar doing a lot of damage. And Trebuchets are at risk. TATOH trying to close in and snipe those. And he manages to block them with the Hussar. Sick micro from TATOH, blocking the pathing of the Trebuchets using his Hussar. Sick play from TATOH.
Emotional, damn it!
600 wood and gold goes down the drain from MODRI. He needs that gold. He's got very little. Where's his rear gold? I think he still has like a little patch somewhere. Where is he taking gold?
Damn it!
Another one.
Oh, there it is. He has the forward TC. That's his forward TC, not TATOH. Oh, TATOH needs to get his relics back. And the middle is going to change possession again.
Yes.
MODRI asks, how did you kill his king in Dark Age? And TATOH, speaking to the dead QWYT, says, he was between my house and barrack, and I walled it in. TATOH! You're talking to Green? MODRI calls GG. Your winner is TATOH of Wrang of Fire 4. TATOH with the sick king snipes. TATOH 2v1ing an 1800 and a 1600 in the opening round. And it's been TATOH all tournament and TATOH our champion. What a sick game. And what a sick tournament. Interview with TATOH. I'll see if I can get TATOH. TATOH maintaining his composure here. I'll see if I can get TATOH on the line. I'll see if I can get TATOH on the line. This was an absolute sick game. And TATOH is absolutely delivered. We'll go back and watch that Green King snipe again. Maybe you can replay that meme when it makes sense. Which one was it? Wrang of Fire champ appears. No, that's perfect. All right, we'll watch the Green King snipe while I see if I can get TATOH in for an interview. Thanks, Johnny. What a sick play from TATOH. This is literally like a game-winning King snipe. A game-winning Dark Age King snipe. This is how TATOH wins Ring of Fire, guys. And most likely will get himself the Ring of Fire King Snipe of the tournament as a result, too. King overthrown by villagers. By enemy villagers. Alright. I have no idea how well this is going to work.
And it's gone.
We're going to get TATOH on the line here. TATOH, 1 second. I got to get you on my stream. I got to change a voice setting. 1 moment. Okay, I think that's got. Can you say something?
Hello, hello.
Chat, can you hear TATOH? You guys hear TATOH say hello? Yes, they hear him. Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. I can hear myself though.
You can hear yourself? 1 moment, I can fix that. Okay, I think you should be good now too. And,
Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah, I don't hear myself now.
Okay, perfect. TATOH, man, that was an insane performance. Not just this game, not just this set, but throughout the entire tournament. Why don't you tell us what was going through your head first of all when you saw that the king snipe from green there, or the attempt at the chance to snipe king's green there in Dark Age? Like, how fast were you? Did you think to do that?
I mean, I didn't delay myself, so I think it was really, really good for me.
Yes.
I will never go on him to snipe him. I mean, I tried only on the hamburger game because I was going around base anyways.
Yeah.
So might as well just snipe him. But overall, I will never go on him because that will. If I go on the lowest, then the highest is booming and he can kill me later.
Yes.
But in this case, I was just building the barrack and I saw the opportunity and I was okay, sure, let's try. Although I'm not sure if it was going to be good for me later, but yeah.
I want to go back to, it's quite a while ago, so it might be a bit taxing on your memory, but the round of 81 set you had, you were playing Gurus, Toby Bufas, and I can't remember the other player's name, but it was an 1800 and a 1600. And I was just...
Marketplace. No?
Yeah, yes. And I was just wondering, like, it was that tougher than any of these games? Like, to me, that seemed like one of the harder games that I've ever seen a player have to play in any of my tournaments. And I was just wondering if that was the standout game or if there were any other games that stood out from you in terms of like the difficulty level for you to get the victory.
I mean, it was tough because, to be fair, I didn't know that you could not garrison the king, so I was chilling a little bit there. And then I realized that I couldn't garrison, so I was like, okay, now it makes sense that green is going full war wagons on me, and I have to run a lot. So I guess in that regard, I play more careless in that game because I didn't know, obviously. I was like, okay, well, I build a castle and then I will just garrison the king there.
Yes, yeah.
But then when I realized I couldn't, I was okay. This is not that good.
The conversions, that game in particular, if you guys haven't seen the round of 81 game with TATOH, you should definitely, I have it up on my YouTube if you guys want to see it there, but he converted the war wagons and held a player off with their own war wagons while fighting another player at the same time. It was quite an amazing feat of like AoE mastery. And you've done that throughout this tournament. One thing that you seemed particularly good at was dealing with like the free-for-all format. And I was wondering if you had like where that experience comes from. Is that just like something from playing lots of Black Forest or where your free-for-all experience kind of came from, TATOH?
Well, this is not really free-for-all.
Yep.
Compared to like a big ones, right?
Yep.
But on big ones, I usually understand how the game is going or how the game is developing. Like every match is different, right? But at least I try to understand how it works. And in this case, the king snipe was really a thing. So I guess like I'm watching some as well, learns like the seed matchups as well.
Yep.
Which one is going to be stronger in late game. So, but to be fair, like I didn't have like two Ks or two like close to my level. Like in this case, I had Modri, but Green or QWYT. Not sure how to pronounce his name.
QWYT is how I was saying it.
Oh, QWYT. Oh, QWYT. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thanks. So QWYT, he was lowest, right? So obviously my aim was to attack Modri because also I saw him on the other rounds. Like he takes it with calm. Like he doesn't have any pressure. And I didn't want to play like 3 hours every game.
Yep.
I love Modri, but I know how he plays free for all, and he also lies a lot. And everyone knows that. Like people believe him. And I look how like I was watching his game against Gandhi in SCCM. He was like, I'm 150 point, and he had like 50 game resources.
Did you know that he lied his way into the finals of Wrang of Fire 2? He tricked ACCM into resigning in way back in like 2 tournaments ago.
No,
he literally tricked ACCM into resigning in another like endless game. So you're right. You're right on the money with that assessment of how Modri likes to play free for all. TATOH, can I ask about?
Like he plays smart.
Yes,
it's the way. It's how you have to play.
Absolutely.
Like I know that, and in this case I had the chance to play against that because we had the lowest honor match as well.
Yep.
Like my idea was, okay, I will just delay Modri. We will fight each other, and then QWYT can just boom and kill whoever he prefers.
Yep.
Like he did on game 2. But he was trying to. I think he misplayed a little bit because I will never attack him.
Yep.
And he was attacking and delaying himself. Like in the what was the game? Enclosed. I was forward in Modri. He knew that because Modri said that. And then he, instead of booming, he just made knights. Yeah, okay, he killed some villagers, but still he delayed himself more than he delayed us.
Yeah, that was a big misplay. When you're talking about when he hit your villagers that were going to go drop a castle, right?
Yeah. That also, like, if I was going to his base, okay, fine, yes.
Yeah.
Kill the villagers.
Yeah.
But I was going to attack Modri anyway.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And delay myself. Yeah. But I mean, he tried his best. Right?
One thing that I was surprised, I actually had a lot of people in my chat asking about this, is there was no Mongols pick. This might be the only set we've had this tournament without a Mongols pick. And I was wondering, like, what was your rationale, especially in game 1 on Arabia, like, to not go Mongols?
Well, in the, Mongols was an option, and also for Amazon Tunnel now. But as I wanted to go forward also, Mongols was really feeling an option. On Arabia, I think I used them. Did I use them? Or
nope.
it was a 2v2? No, I think I used 2v2. It was on the 2v2 when I used
it was
them.
the 2v2, yeah.
But the Mongols definitely is an option. The issue I see with Mongols is that poles can be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw Modri using poles as well.
Yeah.
As I said, like, okay, I will just spam Hazard until I get out of resources, I guess. But it's like, I don't know, like Mango Days, they allow you to probably play 2v1 much better.
Yeah, I think that's and then the idea is that you can, with this drill siege ram, you can like kind of quickly take someone out. We saw that happen a lot. I was really surprised because they're so strong late too, just in general, with the fully upgraded elite Mangadai. Is there any map, like what was your favorite map to play? Like if you had, I know you ended up picking Amazon Tunnel here in like the decider game, but like out of the map pool that we had, is there any that stand out to you as particularly good and particularly bad?
It's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of Amazon Tunnel, honestly.
Yep.
Because whoever picks more relics, he will probably just wall, and wait. So I think probably this is the map I like the least. And I think the maps that are more fair probably are the ones that is hard to do 2v1. Like Hamburger, for example, I think is a good map.
Yes.
Because you are divided for split on the wood.
Yep.
So
yeah, Hamburger is really, really fun to watch with the little transport snipes that like constantly happen. And it doesn't stretch out. I had someone suggest maybe next year that we do like 2 Hamburger spawns, one with the king on the inside and one with the king on the outside.
Ooh.
Yeah. But TATOH, I wanted to thank you for supporting the tournament, man. One thing I wanted to call it specifically is that you played the games like seriously. Like you came in like trying to win. You treated it like a real tournament. You didn't just like look at the goofy settings and go, I'm not gonna like put any real effort in. You really came out and you gave some of your best AoE, that I've gotten the pleasure to cast myself. So I just wanted to thank you personally for taking your time, and I'm really glad that the person who probably had to work the hardest to get into the finals is the player who ended up winning. So congratulations to you, man.
Thank you so much, Grasman. Obviously, I think it's part of like as a player, I think I'm on the right to on the mission to play the tournament serious and take them serious, because you guys put a lot of effort, the host and the organizers, onto the tournament, and I think this is the minor thing we have to do, like just playing the games and take it serious, because otherwise you guys will not keep hosting tournaments that I think is quite fun. Like I like unusual settings as well. Like usually try to play as many tournaments, even if are like smaller tournaments. I feel like that helps growing the community as well.
Absolutely.
And also it's like really good content, because I usually don't play ranked ladders as well. So I think I prefer to play a tournament with no prize pool or like a small one. I don't mind, as long as it's settings that are different and I can enjoy and think about them in another way that I usually do. Like I don't want to play a tournament that is 1v1 Arabia, for example.
Yeah.
I would rather play this or play I don't know, there was sort of tournament, it was pure water maps. I would like that as well. Double Cup. All the small tournaments I think is great for the community as well, to have all those options.
Yes.
And obviously I'm glad that I can play them, and if I win them it's even better for sure.
Well, TATOH, you're the man. I'm probably going to be hosting another version of this type of free-for-all. I'm probably going to do that 2v2v2 format tournament in the summer if I can get enough people interested in it. So I hope to see you again in that or in some other tournament that I host. You are the man. You absolutely earned your victory today, and thank you for taking the time to do this interview afterwards as well, man. Thank you so much.
Man. Always a pleasure. Thank you so much for hosting the tournaments, and keep up the good work.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Amazing. Thank you. See ya.
See ya. Guys, that was TATOH. Thank you again to TATOH for that. Thanks also to our runner-up, MODRI, who is a perennial finalist, semi-finalist here at Wrang of Fire. I'm always happy to see him around. He's always he's always as supportive as you heard TATOH being there of the tournament. So thanks to MODRI as well, and thanks to QWYT for showing up on time and being respectful to the other players and giving us some great content for a 1400 who had to go up against two of the best players in the world. All right. And guys, I think that's going to be it for me for today. It's been a long time. It took a long time to get to the end of this tournament. I started planning this tournament back in September. So I knew I was going to do it after last year, and I was really glad that there was the interest that we got today. You guys supported it for like $2,600 American or something. So
And it's gone.
don't get emotional on us now. No, we don't get them. Look, I'll hide it by being a crab, okay? Guys, why don't I raid TATOH? I don't know if he's still going to keep going. I don't know if he's going to keep going, but I'm going to raid. I'm going to send you guys over to our champion, all right? And I'm going to go relax and take the rest of my day off. I've got 2 hockey games tomorrow and a game on Monday. And I had a game last night, so I got a little bit of time to sit and relax. So I'm going to go do that. And just think about how far I came. And one last thing that I want to do, I'll do it as a crab because my dad would like that, is I want to dedicate this tournament to my dad, who passed away back in October. I miss him every single day. And can someone play the meme where I get squished? Someone play Squish the Grass, please. And so this was for him. Thanks, Dad, for everything. And thank you guys for supporting my channel, for being here for me. Perfect way to... this is why I made you squish me. So that when I'm crying, I'm squished and I'm going to make myself laugh. So
So thank you guys for all the support. Stick around on the channel. I promise I'm gonna make a super hard and committed effort to continuing to provide this type of level of content on this channel. All right.
You did.
All right. I'm gonna try to keep the high level casting and goofy tournament settings and goofy tournaments coming. I'm immediately gonna be starting to plan the qualifiers for only bands, which will be which you guys I hope remember from last year. All right. Let's raid TATOH and get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to TATOH. Thank you everybody who is subbed. Thank you to Char42069 for all of her help doing admin work. Thanks to Puppy Saturation for all of his support with admin stuff. Thank you to everybody else that's done admin work on the tournament. I can't name all of my mods, but all of my moderators are the best. Thank you guys so much. Thanks to Restafarian and Mama Stash for all their support. Schoolboard Stevio, where are you? Thank you for supporting this tournament. Yeah. Thanks, guys. And enjoy TATOH.
And it's gone.
And I'm gone.